Okay, let's see if it works this time. But I'm still getting a weird error message. I'm getting like a yellow bar. It's saying error, duplicate string. I don't know why it's not showing me chat on this computer. This is so weird. Okay, well, might not be able to use the computer. I'm going to send the link to me so I can at least type it into chat. I don't know if you guys will even see it in chat, though. So, but we'll see. We'll try. It just, I'm not sure why this thing's messing up. Welcome back, lovely girl. Yeah, I don't know. My main computer's not working. The YouTube uh, studio is not working. It's not showing me my live stream at all. So let me go into my mail. Huh. I sent the StreamYards link to me. Why didn't it send it to me? Let me try to send the StreamYards link again. I don't know what happened. Unless it's the same link, which would be weird. Maybe I just need to refresh that email. But yeah, for some reason, I can only see chat on my phone, lovely girl. My computer's not, this stupid YouTube ain't working. I'm going to drop the StreamYards link in chat. I don't know if you guys will see it or not because, again, I'm not seeing anything in chat. But I'll say hello again to Trevor because I know Trevor will be watching. Hey, you guys! Welcome, brother. I'm copying the StreamYards link now. For some reason, my computer's acting up, or YouTube Studio is, rather. Yeah, it's got like this yellow band and it says error duplicate stream key. Select new key below or go live here, or switch to, or to go live here, or switch to beer infused jerky. And I've changed dashboard, I've reset the stream key, all of that, and it's still not showing up. So, lovely girl, did the StreamYards link show up in chat? If not, I'll have to try to figure out how in the hell to. I don't know how. Uh, I don't. Yeah, I don't know how I can communicate with chat or drop the StreamYards link now. Shit. Hold on, let me try something else. I'll switch YouTube accounts so I won't be able to see the stream or my stream necessary. Well, yeah, I'll switch accounts. That is so weird. Yeah, YouTube's really messing up for some reason. I thought I had closed it out, you guys, but I've and that's weird. There's a StreamYards link if somebody wants to hop up here. Yeah. So I'm a little confused. And that's weird that I see you guys asking, did you close out your last one? Now that I got onto the YouTube on my computer over here, but that still hasn't showed up in the comments on my phone. Oh, they're refreshed. This is acting all weird. Okay. But now that we're at least working on streaming, I think I've got it working. Gonna put on some music in the background. Like I said, there's a StreamYards link if one of y'all want to come up and join me. And my other computer's messing up. Go figure. I'm having no luck today. I did find a cool find the other day when I was out helping a friend. A glass knife blade. And apparently they were, 30s, 40s era. And then they call it a fruit knife. It's kind of interesting. Really shocked to see a glass knife blade that I didn't make. How's the music volume? Yeah, at least it's a weekend. Is the volume on that music all right? Or do I need to go up or down? Come on, somebody jump up here and join me. Come on, lovely girl. You know you want to come up here and join me. And Charlie. What the hell, Charlie? Click that StreamYards link. Come on, man. Otherwise, it's kind of boring me just sitting here. Come on. You got to come up here and give me topics to talk about. You don't have to have your camera on. But I figured, about this time of night on Fridays is when I'm going to try to stream on a fairly regular basis, hopefully. Depends on how I feel after working, Well, lovely girl, that's fine. You can be shy. That's what's so great about the internet. Because it's not like it's weird. Because there's such a disassociation with everybody on there. But again, you can, have your camera off. If you can chat and chat, you should be able to chat on video without actually having the camera on. It's the same amount of interaction. And it's less work. You don't have to sit there and type. Come on, Charlie. Somebody join me up here. Come on. Make me sit here by myself and just, play with my silver. Oh, look at this lovely girl. Those are all proof silver state quarters. Person that had the set, apparently the old man always took those silver sets and stuff apart and he just put them in rolls Didn't really take care of them. Kind of a shame. But at least they're 90% silver. Oh yeah, it's nice when you take that out and you just, you know, lay that beautiful shiny silver in your hand. It's so nice. Almost as good as the Bison Jerky DJ sent me. But I'm having to be very careful on how much of this I eat. I want it to last. The last bag didn't last any time at all, so I'm making this stuff last. Because it's only the second time I've had it. And like DJ said, this stuff's like $45 a pound. It's some of the most expensive jerky you can get. But it is really good. Now we got 3 in here. Who showed up? Somebody else showed up and they're not talking in chat yet. And they didn't hit the like yet. Just saying. Bison meat is so delicious. Shalom, welcome Gilbert Rogers. Hey Gilbert, if you want to, there's a StreamYard's link. If you scroll up and chat a little bit, you can come up here and join me. Wouldn't mind having somebody to talk with, so that I'm just not talking to myself. Based on what's in chat. Lovely girl doesn't love me enough to come up and join. Oh yeah, and when I found this broken glass knife blade in the same area, I found a really nice mother of pearl button made from one of the mussel shells, probably from the Mississippi. It's actually in really good shape. Babysitting and dog sitting. Nice. How old's the babies and what kind of dog? Oh, all right. Let's see.
What's up,
Jared,
Robert?
Welcome. How's Hercules doing?
He's in bed.
He's in bed.
We got about 6 inches of fresh powder snow last night and today. So
oh, wow.
We went to the dog park and he was tearing it up for about 2 hours. And when we got done, he was done.
He was done when you got done, huh?
Yeah.
Wore himself out.
The little Shih Tzu climbed up onto my lap and sat there and watched Hercules going crazy.
So you got a pit and a Shih Tzu.
Yeah. Well, the Shih Tzu ain't mine. It's my wife's, but.
Sure.
He loves me more.
You know, it's weird. Most dogs are more attached to males than they are females for some reason. I've seen.
I've seen some that it's different, where it was odd that they were directed to the female.
Right, but it's rare. But there
Yeah.
are some that prefer females, but for the most part, dogs prefer males. I don't know why. And it doesn't matter if it's a male or a female dog. For some reason, they just. I don't know if it has to do with the alpha type thing, or if it's.
Oh, I got to
Oh,
mute
yeah.
my phone. I went onto the YouTube so I could hit the chats.
Yeah. Well, I always mute. I mute my YouTube speakers.
Well, I was watching Bayou Gold Guy, and I saw you popped on, and I'm like, hey, I'm going to jump over here and pick on Robert.
Right on. I appreciate it. Yeah, pick on me all you want.
Did you get my email?
I don't know if I did. Let me check. I don't remember getting an email from you. Did you send it to rworley98 or did you send it to...
You emailed me and I emailed back.
Okay. Well, I get drunk a lot and I forget a lot of shit. So I might have seen it. Let me look up Jericho really quick. So I probably read it and then forgot that I had read it.
What's up, lovely girl 34?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that.
Oh, I'm not a mod. I can't jump. I was going to click over and subscribe.
Oh, hey, hold on. Let me mod you real quick.
Did you do anything interesting tonight, or?
No, this is the most interesting thing I'm doing. Sitting here, getting drunk, getting stoned, chatting with you.
I was thinking about jumping on live myself, but then I seen you were on there. I was going to go in about an hour probably, if I was still out smoking.
Yeah, I figure I'm thinking I might start trying to do like a 7 o'clock stream my time every Friday. Trying to get onto a regular schedule. It just kind of depends on how my
what you're going to find is you're going to come into the back half of backyard prospecting, which takes up most of the prospecting community.
Oh, yeah?
And then Bayou Gold Guy jumps on with a premiere, not a live stream, but he does a premiere after that. So a bunch go over there, but like I double device it. So.
Right. So you can have 2 streams going or so.
So did you hear about my giveaway?
No, I don't think I did.
Well, for basically the easiest way to explain it, I'm trying to figure out how many subs I got right now.
But yeah, you can drop your link now. Now you're a mod.
I got 162 subs now. So on St. Patrick's Day, I'm giving away 0.162 grams of gold, as close as I can get to it,
Yeah.
If I get 250 subs, I'm going to give away 0.250 and just on down the line, whatever I'm at St. Patrick's Day. And then I have a little 4-grain gold leprechaun bar I'm giving away. I'm giving away a Hipbee Explorer minor box. It's got a jar of honey sticks, honey candy, some decals, buttons, a 1/4 gram of gold pay dirt, some miner's soap. Oh, it's like a $60 box with $16 shipping.
Nice.
So I got a gold giveaway video somewhere in there.
Yeah, no, you want to, like I said, you want to drop the link, find that link and drop it.
Well, I'll drop my channel link, and then I don't have that many videos. So.
Hello, Maxwell.
Yeah, I'm picking up, or Charlie's driving 3 hours south to my house. And then we're driving 3 hours south to go say hi to Grease Monkey Prospecting, to Terry.
Okay.
Then we're driving 3 hours southeast to hit up Mr. Diggs, always glad for clad, Tony Maddox. And then we're driving another, let's see, 12 hours to drive to Brewer's house.
Now, where's Brewer live?
He lives
Where's Jeff?
in Bristol, Virginia.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to do some stuff around Bristol, Virginia. I'm looking at either buying a metal detector or borrowing a metal detector.
Because
And
Charlie lives up in like Michigan or no, Wisconsin or something like that,
Charlie.
right?
That's AU guys.
Yeah.
Charlie, yeah. Charlie lives 3 hours north of me. I live on the basically the border of Illinois and Wisconsin.
Okay.
And we're heading south. We're going to do a little to hit a bunch of people's places. And then on the way back, we're going to hit about 4 different YouTube streamers' places, and we're going to collab with them. So, like, we got Clark's Cove Detecting coming to meet up with us on St. Patrick's Day. We got JP Lawns and More and Benzo and Park Rat Pat Metal Detecting. He's coming up from Florida. It's going to be a St. Patrick's Day Smoke Spectacular. I changed the name to St. Fatty's Day. I know a lot of that won't happen on YouTube, but I'm going to have Jeff help out with my giveaway.
Oh, why not? I smoke weed on YouTube all the time.
Well, I'm mailing a 2-foot cone down to him, and some of the people I don't think want to be put on YouTube smoking that are going to be visiting.
Well,
some of the other channels.
Well, they don't have to necessarily be on camera.
It's legal there, so I mean, I don't see the issue.
Right, exactly. That's like it's legal here in Colorado. But now, for you that are curious, I don't know if anybody is, but let me show you this. This glass, that's how much tequila I put in it, and then I fill the rest up with orange juice. Basically half and half.
See, I can't dig that.
That's how I do my tequila at night.
But yeah, on my series, I got the trailer where we're doing an expedition cross country. Hercules and I are going to go see different YouTubers. We're going to go to different states. I'm looking at going to Arkansas to go dig for crystals and diamonds. I'm going to South Dakota up in the Black Hills, and I'm going to Rattlesnake Randy. He's the guy that taught Ozzy Osbourne how to pan for gold. I'm going to go up there, and I'm going to pan on his claims. He's got 7 claims in the Black Hills. I get to stay a week, and there's no powered dry washers, no powered anything. It's all like Wisconsin, manual.
Yeah.
But I figure I can classify a bunch of dirt, get a bunch of buckets of dirt from different locations, bring them back to the stream.
Yeah.
And then go from there. South Dakota is going to be interesting, but I'm most excited about going to the Uwharrie National Forest in North Carolina. And then
if you're going to North Carolina, you got to hit up Hidden Night.
That's a little far from the places that, like, I paid for a cabin.
Well, see, Hidden Night has the largest concentration of the most variety of gemstones pretty much anywhere in the world.
Right, but they don't open until April 1st.
Oh, really?
I've already contacted all the mines within a 7-hour drive of where my base camp is going to be.
Hey, Trevor. Glad you made it to a live stream, Trevor. Hardcore Copper's son. Glad you made it, bro. He's one of my biggest fans. Trevor's one of my biggest fans. He there and rewatches all my live streams.
I mean, so I just started doing YouTube a month ago, and I was watching Flower Gold Wizard for a while. I don't know if you know Jason the Mason or watched any of his stuff.
No, I'm not familiar with him yet.
Flower Gold Wizard is from northern Wisconsin. He lives about 45 minutes to an hour from Charlie. He goes up to Lake Superior to Muskellunge State Park. He goes over to Nugget Lake to get space gold. And here, I'll give your channel the secret.
Space gold.
There was a meteor that fell down back in the day, and there's a 6-mile impact crater zone. And all the gold that is found there is not glacial gold. It's actually outer space gold. So
Oh,
for
awesome.
my second expedition, if I can get the video to load on my, will it let
Oh
me
my
share my
God.
screen?
I want a piece of that.
I tell you what I'll do. I'm making pay dirt bags for each of my big destinations.
Well, put me on your destination list.
Like my first pay dirt bags are going to be North Carolina, and then my second pay dirt bags are going to be space gold from Nugget Lake.
That's going to be awesome.
I don't know how well this will work.
I want space gold because I've got a couple of meteorites. So that, I mean, that's really cool. I would love to have gold from outer space.
The bright white is maps that show the impact crater zone and the geological studies. But yeah, that's my trailer. I haven't released that. That's the trailer for the second expedition.
Nice.
I got the two trailers in a playlist, and then after I leave, either I'm going to do it either in North Carolina or after I leave North Carolina, I'm going to release the second trailer. But we're figuring I'm going to have 123 hours of footage when we're done.
Wow, that's a lot.
And it'll be with several different YouTube channels. Like,
well, swing through Colorado and say hi to me.
Now that's what I was going to talk to you about. How far are you from Olney Springs?
I have no idea. I've never heard of that.
That is
here
45 minutes southeast of Pueblo.
Okay, hold on. Let me look up. Let me look it up on Google real quick.
Well, anyways, my boss owns a property in Olney Springs. He wanted to start growing pot again. He's an old hippie from the 60s. Well, he wanted to start.
How do you spell Olney Springs?
Olney space.
Olney. Okay.
Yep. And then space Springs.
Yeah, because that's definitely a town I've never heard of.
There was 2 or 3 federal prisons there at one point, and that was about it. It's now a ghost town. He got a 3-bedroom house on a 2-acre lot for less than $30,000.
Olney.
Here, I'll look it up. Olney Springs.
Yeah, Google didn't bring it up for some reason.
Olney Springs, town in Colorado. Bam.
Huh. Yeah, I looked it up and it's giving me Grand Junction to Colorado Springs. It's like, no, I want to look up Olney Springs. That's weird. I've got an atlas, though. I can look it up in my atlas.
Well, where are you at? And I'll just do the directions.
I'm in Grand Junction.
Grand Junction. 6 hours, 7 minutes. You are a smidge north and a lot west.
Yeah, I'm at the western edge on I-70.
So that kind of sucks. But there's a lot of gold right around there in the streams. And
well, you can get there in about 5.5 hours. There's alternate routes.
Well, I take the most fuel efficient way. My stuff's programmed to be most fuel efficient. But I put in thousands and thousands of miles, so
Yeah.
you got to make that gas last. That shit's expensive.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, in my email, I got my regular channel stickers, and then I got the Team Hercules member stickers, and then I got the buttons and the poker chips. So if you just want regular stickers, I'll just send you regular stickers. If you want to send a donation to Team Hercules, I'll send you.
Well, here in a couple weeks, I can do that.
Well, see, it doesn't have to be cash. It can just be something that I can auction in one of our
been,
next auctions. If you got like a little a silver dime or a silver quarter, they're like $2 or $3, but people like to add to their collection. See, there you go. I mean, like I got a 1.66 ounce channel round from Vendetta Prospecting. It's the #1 silver channel round, and he stamped it for Team Hercules.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been out of work for quite a while, and just did start a new job like 3 weeks ago, and now we're a week ahead of schedule, so I've missed a couple days of work in the last week or two.
I just couldn't believe how much it was to ship a button, a poker chip, and 2 stickers in the United States. It cost me $4.70 on the high end and $440 was the lowest to ship in the United States. A button, a sticker,
Yeah.
a poker or 2 stickers, which don't weigh anything. My button and then a poker chip. It costs between $440 and $470. Then it's $1.80 for the envelope because it's a bubble wrap envelope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's usually, $4 to $5 when I send one of those bubble wrap envelopes.
Yeah, I just sent out 7 bubble wrapped envelopes and 50 some regular envelopes.
Yeah, that's the cool thing. Regular envelope, as long as it's under an ounce, you can send it just with a standard
stamp,
forever stamp, But the thing I love about the post office, those priority mailboxes, is that you can put up to 70 pounds in those priority mailboxes. And it ships for the same price. So if you're shipping something that's really heavy, put it in a priority mailbox and you're good as gold.
Well, you know Thomas 907, don't you?
It sounds familiar.
Oh, well, here's Zeus and Hercules for the people that don't know. Hercules is my service dog and Zeus is his little brother.
Yeah, cute dogs. Yeah, Maxwell, I've heard Pirate Ship is really good. Lovely Girl works all right. Unfortunately, when you're doing construction work and you start with a new company, it really doesn't matter how much fucking experience you have. You're the new man on the job site, so you get all the shit work. You're just packing shit back and forth and doing cleanup or doing demo or just, the shit of the shit that nobody else really wants to do.
Somebody else told me about Pirate Ship.
One of the guys I work for is really fucking annoying because he sits there and wants to whistle all the fucking time along with the songs or somewhat.
I'm one of those people that does it just to piss other people off because I think it's funny. I just want you to know that. I'll be honest.
He doesn't. That's not. It's just he does it all the fucking time. It's like he can't help himself. He's not doing it to try to piss people off, but it pisses me.
I do it to piss people off. Like I'll admit it. I'm an asshole. I worked in a factory, and there was people half my age that were working a quarter of my speed and doing less than a tenth of what I'm doing. I'm like, listen.
Well, okay, but see, I'm working at twice his speed and doing 3 times as much as he's doing.
That's what I just said. These kids.
No, it's opposite for me though, and he's the one being the asshole whistling. So it's like, you know what? Fuck that double fuck you.
But yeah.
But yeah.
Anyways.
No, if somebody's working, not putting forth the effort and all that other bullshit, yeah, you can annoy the fuck out of them. But yeah, this motherfucker's just annoying, and he doesn't necessarily mean to be. That's just who he is. He's just annoying as fuck.
I'm one of these too, Robert.
Hold on, I gotta check that out on my big screen behind. At Chicago. Damn. That's kind of an interesting looking tat.
I saw something similar, and I'm like, hey, I want to do that, but I want to do it this way.
Yeah, no, I like the C in the middle.
Cubs?
Because I think that was like the first baseball cap that I ever owned was a Cubbies hat. So, fucking go Cubbies. I hope they win the World Series this year.
Me too. Blackhawks could have got the NHL championship. The Bears got a new coaching system. They got a new front end or something. I don't know.
Never been a fan of
a kid.
I'm a Broncos fan. I'm a Broncos fan.
My cousin Levi's a Broncos fan.
I was raised on it. Basically, I'm not necessarily a big fan of any sport or any particular team necessarily. I gotta love the Cubbies, but I was an Elway fan, and there's specific players that I'm fans of, like Brett Favre, amazing,
Now see, my family's the Packers. My family's cheeseheads, and I hate Brett Favre. I hate the Packers. I hate them with a passion. I will cheer on any team that they're playing.
No, and see, I actually like the Packers. If the Broncos aren't in it and the Packers still are, I'll root for the Packers.
Are you sick?
I don't know why, and I have no idea why.
Do you go to the psychologist or psychiatrist or?
No.
You should.
No.
If you're a Broncos fan, you gotta hate the Packers.
Girl should. Lovely girl is a Raiders fan. She needs
I like the Raiders because they're the troublemakers.
Fuck the Raiders.
The Raiders are the troublemakers of the NFL.
No, they play dirty. They try to hurt people.
They're getting paid millions of dollars to do it. So
I think go fucking play hockey. If you're wanting to hit somebody hard enough to hurt them, go fucking play hockey. Stay off the football field.
The Packers do it too. They like to waylay and DDT people all the time.
I don't know.
I just think that the Raiders get a bad name because they bully people as a team instead of individually.
They fucking play dirty. They cheat. And they purposefully try to hurt people.
The cheap shots aren't cool.
Don't like the Raiders.
I don't know.
If they try to hurt people.
The Bears are a better team than the Raiders.
The Broncos are better than both of them.
The Broncos have had more Super Bowl with Elway.
Oh yeah, Elway was great, and like I said, that was my quarterback. He rookied the year I was born, so I grew up with John Elway. As my dad was a Broncos fan.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Oh, you're just a youngin'.
Yeah, I'll turn 40 in November.
I thought you were older than me.
Why? Because all the white in my beard?
I think it was your your forehead.
Ah, fuck you.
Hey, check it out. I'm thin and too.
Asshole.
But yeah.
I don't know. It might just be the angle of the camera and the lighting and everything. But yeah, it is kind of thin.
It could be.
I hope I don't lose it. But you know what? If I do lose it, it depends. If it makes like an island in the middle, or if it's just a full bald patch, I'm gonna get the first tattoo I'll ever have, and it'll be like either a dude mowing a lawn, or it'll be a goat eating grass. But
Once
I
this
think that's
thins out a little bit more, I'm going bald. I'm gonna be a bald dude with a big ass beard. I
yeah,
shaved 8
Gilbert.
inches off of my beard for a job at a car sales place to be a
Oh man,
salesman, and I regretted it because I just wasn't happy doing it.
yeah,
So I said, "Screw that! I'm gonna be a
yeah.
full-time YouTuber. Why not?"
Well, and see, that's the thing. A year ago, I had a ponytail that went, you know, pretty much down to the bottom of my shoulder blades. You know, and
I'm
I wound
trying to
up
get.
just, on a whim, I just cut it off. And every now and then, and here in a couple of months, the beard might go. I don't know. Because this is pretty much all the longer it gets. It stops like at this length and it doesn't seem to grow any longer.
So did you see that she says we're babies? Okay, how old do you think I am?
Honestly, I don't think you were like maybe 4 years older than me, maybe like 43, 44, maybe.
I'll be 44 in August.
Ah, nice. I guessed right.
But yeah, as far as coming to Colorado, I wanted to go in for 420, but I was told that any of the streams that I would be able to hit, the water's going to be either too fast or too cold still. Because I actually want to do some.
Nope. You could go look at the San Miguel River.
When I talked to a couple people in Denver, I want to go right in downtown Denver in that.
No, no, San Miguel. It's southern Colorado.
Well, yeah, where it gets deserty. I understand that. I'm saying I would, but I also want to go up to Mount Antero, and I can't go up to Mount Antero till July, August.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's with the timeline. That's out of the question.
Yeah. So
But
I'm thinking July or August is when I'll come out to visit you instead of in
okay.
April, because I want to go to Mount Antero, and I'm going to go to get aquamarine in Mount Antero.
Dude, if you're doing that, please come and pick me up first and take me with you to Mount Antero. I would love to go look for aquamarine with you.
But you got to get permission from the dude and his wife.
Well, if you've got permission, just ask him. Tell him you know somebody in the state, and
well, so
that's
you're going to be my camera guy.
Exactly. I'm your camera guy, but I would also like to dig.
Yeah, when I want to take a break, I'm going to film you on your channel.
Yeah, and see,
work.
I actually went to school for geology and archaeology and shit like that, so I can read the area.
Hardcore Copper, where are you at?
She's a long fucking ways away.
I just dropped my other.
But yeah, I mean, if you're going to Mount Antero, I would love to go with you.
See, I got to mute it again.
But yeah, about 3 hours south of me is some good placer gold to find. Or placer.
Yeah, I just let me find it.
We got 7 people in here watching right now. Thank you, guys.
My dad is in Mission, Texas. He lives. He's a camper lifestyle person. He left North Carolina and went to Mission, Texas. Texas is huge.
Mission's kind of central Texas, isn't it?
No, that's on the border of Mexico. That's all the way down on the Rio Grande. It's in his backyard. He sees the cartel
Well,
bringing stuff over on rubber boats
yeah,
every day.
but it's kind of central on between like El Paso and
Yeah,
Brownsville or whatever the hell it is.
but it's still south enough.
Well,
Well,
yeah, it's south on the
it's south
border.
of Brownsville, I believe.
Yeah, huh? I can't remember where Mission is. I used to
Either
live
way,
I lived in far west Texas for a while.
I'm trying to get some permissions to metal detect down there, and I got to check out every state. I want to. That's my goal. In the next 3 to 4 years, I want to mine, prospect, crystal dig, gem dig in every state in the continental United States.
I could take you to where there's some of the coolest barite crystals, and probably the only place in the world that you can get barite crystals like this is a half an hour away from where I'm sitting right now.
See, and that's the thing is, Rock Butcher?
I dropped something and I don't know what fell. No.
He's a Canadian. He's a geologist. He came on my live stream, my first live stream ever, and we ended up emailing back and forth, and he sent me a brand new copy of the National Audubon Society Gem and Crystal and Rock Identification Book.
Oh, cool.
That was awesome.
Audubon Society has a rock book?
Rock, crystals, and gems, yep. And
I thought Audubon was all about plants.
No, they got everything. And let me tell you something. This book is amazing. I'm actually going to do a stream on it Saturday, I think at noon. I'm going to hop on.
It's birds. Audubon's was birds primarily, wasn't it, to begin with?
Well, they have a bird book, but they have other books as well. But yeah,
nice. I wouldn't.
The gems, the crystals, everything's color coded and then subcategoried into shape and appearance, like the spirals, the spikes, the chunks, the gems. And then it even gets into the color coding and description of the rocks with the different types of granites. And this book is amazing.
I think my mushroom book, my favorite mushroom book, I think that's an Audubon's.
Yep. They have a lot of different books on identification of plants,
yeah,
on identification of mushrooms.
Yeah, field guides. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I wish I had every one of those that they have. Because they are
WK Prospecting.
WK
Prospecting. Hit that StreamYard link and see if you can experience your first live. Lose your virginity with Robert.
No shit. Yeah, WK, I'm going to add you as a moderator as well. And why don't you hit that StreamYard's link and come on up now that you got off of work? I'm hoping you got home and you're on your phone on the way home. Stay off the phone while you're driving.
Jump in the back room in a second.
All right. Hello.
I was under the impression that WK Prospecting was a husband and wife team.
Oh, we got Nancy T.
Hey, Robert.
Oh, God. Hello, lovely lady.
How are you?
I'm doing good. Do you recognize this gold-plated quarter that I got in the mail?
I am so happy you got it. And you got your magnet, too.
What's that?
It came with a magnet, didn't it?
Oh, yes, it did. And that magnet's right there on the edge of my fridge.
Score.
Awesome Nancy T magnet.
Score.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm sorry, but I did. My roommate, his girlfriend's daughter, her birthday was today.
Mm-hmm.
So I give him the Mercury dime to give to her.
Oh, that's sweet. No, that was really sweet of you. That's okay.
But
hey,
I still got my gold quarters.
Hi, Jericho. Don't know you, but hi.
Hi, I'm from the prospecting community. I'm a gold, gem, and crystal prospector, newly to the trade and newly to being a YouTuber. I'm talking to Robert on another stream on Mondays and Thursdays.
Yeah, Robert's really good. He knows a lot about rocks and stuff.
Nancy T is part of the coin collecting and silver stacking community.
See, I'm also looking to get into that, but I'm having some issues. So I ordered a coin from the Coin Crew YouTube channel store. They're out of Michigan, and it was paid for by credit card. A week later, I'm like, hey, it's only coming from Michigan. Where the fuck's my coin at? Right? It was $129 for a 1 ounce silver. I called the store and they said, I'm sorry, we sold that yesterday. I didn't realize that you'd made the purchase online. And I'm like, I bought it a week ago. You took the money off my card. The money was already paid for it to my card. And now my card's getting reimbursed. Why? Why didn't you?
That's through Coin Crew?
Yes.
Really?
I was very unhappy.
Yeah, no,
That's the second time I heard about that.
100%.
So they're not monitoring their online sales. They're only worrying about their in-store instant transactions, because when somebody pays them cash, there's no fees. So that credit card purchase online gives them a $3 to $10 fee, and it makes that $129 coin less. Well, when they can sell it for cash, then it's $129. It's not, getting subtracted fees. And that's what I think happened, because I've heard it happen more than once and more than me.
In that group, yeah, I've heard it several times, unfortunately.
Wow.
And lovely girl, I hope you were talking about you got your package too. And hi, Gilbert Rogers. Yep, she was. The magnet's awesome. Sorry for interrupting. But I jumped up here just really fast to say hi and that I love you and miss you. But
no, we want you to hang out, please.
I'll come back in a little bit. I was actually over on Poker Rossi's StreamYards, and I saw you on, so I figured, well, I had to have a breathing treatment really fast. I'll come over and say hi and hang out for a second.
Breathing treatment? Oh, breathing treatments are great.
So WK, you click the StreamYard link, and then you go into that link. You sign into StreamYard, and then you put your name, hit allow, hit accept, and then jump on. That's all you got to do.
And if somebody wants to jump on, if you don't want to show yourself on camera, you don't have to have your camera on.
Yep, you can do that. You can do I don't want you to see me.
And you can mute too.
Yeah, and if you don't want
to, and I'll be back. I love you.
You can mute yourself.
Exactly. All right, we'll see you later, Nancy.
Later, Nancy. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, Nancy T and Lovely Girl 34 and Hardcore Copper. Most of the people and Gilbert Rogers, most of the people that are in here are from the coin community.
Okay. Now see, I got that 1 ounce silver round. Well, it's 1.66 ounce silver round from Vendetta.
Nice.
I want to get, I'm actually looking at, by August 7th, I'm going to have a 1 ounce gold channel silver round.
Ooh. Who does 1 ounce gold channel rounds?
Vendetta will if I buy the gold.
Really?
Yep.
Awesome.
But it's a Vendetta prospecting, and he's going to stamp #1 Team Hercules on the back. Hello, WK.
Hello, WK.
We can see you.
Hey, just a sec. I'll be right
back. Okay.
But yeah, I'm looking at Hardcore Copper wants to come on for a minute.
Yeah, you can come up. And Hardcore, I've seen you on camera before, so cut your bullshit.
Don't be shy. Look at Robert. Look at if this guy can put his face on TV and I can put this face on TV, right? You can too.
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
Hardcore, you just have to click the link.
Guys.
Hi. All right, so I have questions for you.
Hey, Robert, let me show you these cabinets that see these cabinets?
Yeah, that's where all your prospecting equipment's hidden.
Those are the cabinets I was telling you about.
And you don't have a key for them.
One of them's full of freaking prospecting shit.
Only one?
Yeah,
Actually-
but I think hubby took them with him.
Somebody was asking me
Oh,
how they could
No,
turn
but
your
there's two
camera
cabinets
off.
and there's two keys.
You hit the camera thing.
Yeah, they asked me that, and that's what I was telling them. Robert thought I was trying to say that I was going to turn mine off, so now I did it just for spite.
So your camera is off.
For spite, yes.
Oh.
Hmm.
So WK, I seen you on Charlie's channel the other night.
Yes, WK Prospecting was hanging out.
Where are you guys based out of? She's lagging a little bit.
We are in Southeast Tennessee. We're between Knoxville and Chattanooga.
Okay, well, I'm driving right through there.
I'm lagging big time. I don't know.
I'm
Well-
on my way to Bristol, Virginia. Are you watching through YouTube or are you watching through StreamYard?
Cool. Yeah.
Probably YouTube with that much lag.
Hell, I don't know. StreamYard and YouTube's on my computer, and I got
So
StreamYard on my
close
phone.
YouTube, close YouTube, or pause the YouTube video so you can stay in the chat.
Yeah.
You can pause the video on YouTube and then stay in the chat. And that way it won't lag you out. And then if you just enlarge
I
the
did.
StreamYard, there's no lag.
Yes. Yeah.
Is that better?
Seems better.
It seems better. But yeah,
Okay.
so how far are you from Bristol, Tennessee,
I
Bristol,
think-
Virginia?
Let me see. No, it's yeah.
He's
Let's see where I'm at. Yeah.
2 to 3 hours, maybe.
We're 3 hours from Bristol.
Okay, Thermal City Golden Gem Mine. That's where Charlie and I are going for St. Patrick's.
Three.
So the AU guys prospecting. You were on his stream last night. And Jeff
So-
Brewer from Brewers Prospecting.
WK.
Charlie and I are driving down there. The 14th, we're leaving Wisconsin.
I would love to go there. Yeah. I'm still lagging, guys.
But that's what he's telling you, Double K or WK, that him and Charlie are going to be, I think, meeting Jeff in Bristol.
And yep, we're going to go to Jeff's. And then Friday and Saturday, we'll be in Thermal City, North Carolina.
What date? Just so she knows.
The 18th and 19th will be at Thermal City in North Carolina, but we'll be in Bristol the 15th, 16th,
Oh.
and 17th.
Sorry, guys.
So there you go. WK, if you want to meet Charlie and Jericho and Jeff,
I need to go out and come back in. I think I'm still lagging so bad.
Try. She might be overloaded with having
Just
both
refresh it.
streams.
oh, yeah. Maybe.
So if you close YouTube, you might be able to stop lagging.
Okay.
Try that.
I refresh.
All right. Hello, Hardcore Copper.
Hi. There.
Hello.
Another
You should
ginger,
have
I see.
seen. You should have seen Trevor's face when I put your stream up. He started laughing so hard; it was so funny. My light works! Oh my god, it
Nice.
works!
Trevor's
No, you
awesome.
turned it off, you shit ass,
Hang on, guys.
motherfucker.
I mean, he's got to be probably my biggest fan. I love Trevor.
Still don't know what's going on with it, though.
Well, of course you don't know what's going on with it. We gotta flip it. I already told you that. Did you take it off the test? This
Hey.
child.
Hardcore. I haven't heard from any of your other sons, so I'm assuming they're all
Oh
assholes.
my God, my phone is
Just
turned
the
up.
one. It's just Trevor and Jax, and Jax is being the little butthole turning the light
Jax-
off out here.
So it's a Jack's hole.
He's
So
Jax,
it's a Jack's hole.
is what I call him.
Yeah, he's a Jack's hole.
No, we call him Jackasson
Yeah.
because his name is Jackson. Jackasson.
Jackasshole.
He's a little jackass.
So Charlie and I are going to do a belly flop in the mud contest, and we're also going to do a belly slide contest.
Oh, man.
It's cold.
Well, it'll be warm in North Carolina.
Hey,
No.
hey,
It's
Oh my
minus
God.
30 degrees here. It's swimming weather down there, I'll tell you.
Jericho, since
Yeah.
you showed up on the panel, and I mean, Charlie showed up in the chat for just a second and disappeared. But since you're actually here chatting, I'll give you a piece of advice. Shave your belly and chest first.
Oh, I'm going to get. I asked my wife to wax my chest and belly before the belly flop contest and before the belly slide.
Okay, so you're going to go with a wax job rather than a shave. Exactly. Yeah, definitely.
Oh shit! What am I doing?
I
Put
want
some
some
oil on.
aerodynamic, so I told her to hit the armpits too.
That's gonna hurt.
I'm not scared.
That's gonna hurt.
I'm gonna check something real quick. On the light will turn off for a little.
Okay, yeah, turn it off.
I might do that on a live stream, Robert. See how loud I can
Hey,
scream.
so what were you guys saying?
All right,
Please live
so
stream. I definitely want to see you do a belly flop in mud live streaming. See how
that's
far you
definitely
can
going to be on. That's definitely. All right, so
How do you bring
WK, I'm Charlie's driving to my house the 14th when he gets off of work of March.
That would be hilarious.
The 15th we are driving, or we're leaving, and we're getting to Bristol on the 15th. We're hanging out.
My
in
birthday's
Bristol.
March 20th. That'd be a nice birthday present.
All right, so come down to Thermal City. Camping is really cheap. If you got a camper or RV, they got sites for that. We will be in Bristol the 18th and 19th.
Right, yeah,
We're
we've
leaving
already-
the
I've
morning
already
of the
checked them.
20th.
Hello,
You said the
Diamond.
14th?
We're leaving Wisconsin at 9 p.m. on the 14th. We will arrive the 15th. And then we're going to do some stuff around Bristol. The 16th, we're going to run into North Carolina. I got a couple other people I'm going to meet up with. And then the 17th, I'm doing my gold giveaway. And then I have 3 or 4 different gold items that I'm giving away on St. Patrick's Day.
Fuck, it's cold.
And then the next day, which will be Friday, we're leaving early in the morning to drive to Thermal City. And we're going to start mining. And we're going to mine either on their trommels, their high bankers for the first day, or the second day. We haven't decided. But I think the first day we're going to use their high banker and their trommel, their huge trommel, and then get content for that. And then that night we're going to start prospecting in the creek there, because you can do that for free with a campsite.
Right.
And then
nice.
Saturday we're going to prospect all day in the stream.
Cool. That would be fucking badass.
So if you want to go, I just basically volunteered to kidnap Charlie and take him down to
That'd
see
be
Jeff.
so awesome.
And we got to stop at a few places along the way. But if you want to come, there's going to be a lot of other YouTube channels that are going to come hang out at Thermal City. So you're more than welcome to come join us.
There you go,
It's nobody's
WK.
private
3
party or
hours.
nobody's birthday.
Wow.
Well, it's your birthday, but I mean, like they have JP's birthday bash, which is an invite only, and then they got Flash.
Oh my
Bash.
gosh, I'm off work all that week.
So
This is
fucking
Kismet,
go.
WK. Hit my
Oh,
about
you
page.
gotta go, WK.
All right. Hit my about page. Send me an email, and I'll send you the details in our itinerary. all right.
Jericho,
My husband will be working.
Jericho,
Sucks to
you're a
be him.
mod. You're a mod. You can drop your links. You can
That'd
drop
be
your
freaking
details
awesome.
in chat.
I think that's my link. I'm not sure. Hold on.
I'm
No,
gonna
that
see.
ain't
I
it.
think
Yeah, hit up. I just dropped my link. Hit up my about page. Send me an email.
I'm seeing
and
how far. I think Thermal City's like freaking 5 hours from us.
It is 2 hours and 7 minutes from Jeff. So yeah, it'll be about 4.5, 5 hours from you. But like I said, come down there, go camping. Tell your husband to take it off. It's early enough for him to request a couple days off. Friday and Saturday.
I've already looked it up. Yeah, it's 3.5 hours, 215 miles.
I'm
Yeah,
driving.
3.5
I'm
hours.
driving 18 hours to get there, so you can drive that
Just on
far
the
to
other
see
side
it.
of Asheville.
Yeah, but yeah, he's driving 18 hours to get there. You can drive 2.5, and you can meet 3 legends in the prospecting community. You can meet Jericho. You can meet AU guys. You can
You
meet
can meet
Exactly.
Hercules.
prospecting.
And you
And
guys
hey-
will be there on March 15th.
I'll be there. I'm arriving in Bristol on the 15th. Me and Charlie will arrive in Bristol on the 15th, and then we're staying there the 16th. The 17th, we're leaving bright and early the morning of the 18th to go to North Carolina. And then we'll spend Friday and Saturday night in North Carolina at the mine.
Okay.
And then we're leaving bright and early Sunday morning on your birthday. But we'll still say, if you're there, we'll still say hi, happy birthday breakfast. But we got to head back because Charlie's got to work Monday and we got 3 stops to make on the way back. We're going magnet fishing for our first time on the way back.
That would be awesome. To be there for your birthday and hang out with everybody, that would be awesome.
Wow.
Hello, Jose Alejandre.
You just don't know.
You just got to tell your husband, you got to take them days off or I'm going without you.
Yeah, he'll be like, sure.
Jose, there's a StreamYards link in chat.
Exactly. Because I got a tent and I know how to pitch it.
All right.
Yeah, but we're better at it. I mean, we've been pitching tents since we were like 10 years old.
Me too. I grew up
I'm 44
camping
years old and I got a
Sorry.
pit bull. I rented a cabin.
That usually
I bet
happens.
you have been. Never mind.
That usually happened early in the morning, you know. But
It's okay. Well, don't tell me that there's cabins there.
Yeah.
Here, I'll
I
bring a
said,
tent. Is there cabins?
there's cabins too, but there's only 3. I don't know if they're all reserved, but I'm also bringing my tent in case of emergency.
Hold on. I just got to pause for a second. We've got Huge Dick in the chat saying, hey, hello,
Yeah.
Huge Dick. Don't know who you are, but welcome. If you want to jump on the StreamYards link, you can as well.
Just have a banana hammock covering it, please. We don't want to see that shit.
Yeah. Keep your camera off if you're a huge dick, please.
No. Big or little, I don't care.
She don't want to see it.
I don't want to see nobody's penis. Shit, lost my glider.
Well,
Have you ever did the gem hunt and gem mind, WK?
I have to agree with you, WK. I don't want to see anybody else's penis either.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm having a break.
Swirly break?
I agree.
All you got to do is just hit the little camera thing on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, it's still lagging. I mean,
No, you seem to be doing all right, VK.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
It disappeared.
Yeah, I got it. I'll get used to it. I got to figure it out on my computer, though. I don't like this on my phone.
The huge dick disappeared?
Yeah, apparently. Huge Dick showed up and said, hey, and now I don't see him in chat anymore. Or they're not saying anything.
But yeah, Robert, I'm going to be selling 10 to 20 bags of pay dirt from each location that I go to help finance the next trip.
I do need to text my daughter. I'll be back.
All right. We'll see you later, WK. I'll be on for about another hour and a half, maybe.
Hop on your laptop when you're done texting your daughter.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'll be back on in a little bit.
All right.
I'll come back in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
bye.
In a while.
All right. So, Robert, I'm putting a 0.5 gram of gold in each bag, minimum. So it's going to be a 0.5 gram guarantee. It's classified North Carolina gold pay dirt. So there will be the potential to get some gold out of it. I'm obviously not going to be digging dirt that doesn't have gold in it, right? But I'm classifying it down to 1/8. I'm selling, I don't know the size of the bags I'm selling yet. I don't know how much they're going to weigh. I'm ordering a set of bags. I'm going to figure out how much I can put in it. But I'm adding a 1/2 gram of gold no matter what. And I think I'm going to do 20 bags, and the prize, there's going to be a special addition to one bag. It is a 1.5. I have to find my text messages.
Yeah, and that's kind of one of those things. It's like there's so many people doing it, and it's like you specify how much gold you want in it. It's like it's just okay, so you get the experience kind of sifting through the dirt and collecting what's left over, but it's not like it's real pay dirt. It's fake.
But this is going to be from a pay pile at the mine.
Right. Now what you're talking about is different. You're actually including legitimate pay dirt.
Yes, sir. I'm going to have pay dirt
something.
And I'm adding a 1/2 gram of gold. And then in one of the 20 bags, I'm putting a 1.57 gram nugget in.
Nice.
In one of the 20 bags.
Nice.
Because I know all 20 bags are going to sell fast. So I'm not worried about, say, Dylan Miller or Backyard Prospecting buying one, doing a review, and then they get the nugget accidentally or by chance, because it's 1 in 20. I'm not going to pay attention. I smoke too much weed to remember anyways, but I'm going to put a 1/2 gram in each bag, and then I'm going to take this nugget and I'm going to drop it in one of the bags, and then I'm heat sealing them closed. And then they're going to start, I'm going to have them for sale. I'm actually videoing the creation of the bags and doing it on a live. This will obviously be after I get back from North Carolina. But like I said, I can guarantee it's going to have a 1/2 gram of gold because I'm adding that. But I'm taking it from real pay dirt at a real pay pile from a real mine. And then as a prize, I'm going to add a 1.57 gram nugget.
Nice. I'd like to have a gram plus nugget. That'd be cool.
Here's one of the ones I auctioned off. This was one of my auction items. A 1.101 gram gold nugget, and there was a 1.7 carat baby blue topaz.
Ah, topaz, nice.
I got that from the Dells mine from a gem pay dirt pile. Had it faceted. And that's one of the things. So I don't think people understand. I prospected with my boss 3 years ago.
That's got a really nice color. I mean, definitely a lot darker, definitely a lot darker than an aqua, but
it's still really pretty.
Yeah, that's a beautiful stone. That color was really nice.
I'm just excited. I'm ready to go. I want to get this adventure started. Like I prospected once with my boss. I operated the shovel. I started mailbox prospecting.
Oh, hey, you got to remember, every day's a new adventure.
And I like to learn, and I'm going to learn how to run a sluice, set up a sluice. I'm going to learn how to run a high banker and set up a high banker and tear down a high banker. I'm going to learn how to set up and run a trommel and tear down a trommel.
Nice.
That's my goal. Is I'm traveling all over the United States. I'm filming content. I'm learning.
That's a great
service dog. And I'm going to go learn how to dig gems. I'm going to go learn how to dig crystals at real crystal mines, real quartz mines. I'm going to.
I'll show you how to find crystals and fossils on public land out here in Colorado.
I'm going to do that as well. I have a spot in New Mexico I want to go to find them thunder eggs.
Oh, you got to hook me up with one of those when you find them, though.
I'm going, and that's my thing, is I'm going to travel the United States. I'm going to learn different things in the different states. and I'm gonna learn how to do different shit in different states.
I had a thunder egg as a kid, and I think I still own it somewhere in storage, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. And it was never cut. I had a complete thunder egg.
Now, see, I'm going up to get Uper lights.
Oh, yeah. Uper lights. I would have one. Do you know what mineral it is that is? Yes. Very nice. Thank you.
I just learned that the other day watching the Michigan Rocks channel. I'm also going to get Petoskey stones. My goal is to get a 5-gallon bucket of Uper lights, a 5-gallon bucket of Petoskey stones. I'm staying a week. And then I'm going to bring them back and I'm going to slice a couple. I'm going to sell some. I'm going to make a black light box and put rubies, garnets, peridot, and Uper lights and other UV reactive minerals in these black light boxes.
That's cool.
So it'll be what my goal is to get the rainbow effect.
Opal
to do all the different colors in a row in lines.
Opal is cool. Black light reactive.
Yep.
Uranium
fire opal is.
No, all opal.
Is it?
Yes. It's black light reactive. The uranium glass, the light green glass, the Depression era glass, it's ultraviolet reactive. There's a few different glasses that glow really great. There's the ultraviolet line you could actually expand into a lot of different things.
I just figure it'd be something somebody might want.
Well, what I'm interested in is large chunks of glass.
No, I'm interested in large chunks of gold. I'm just going to be honest.
Well, of course, that would be amazing, but I can't afford those. And if I found one, I would be super excited. But I could afford pieces of glass that I could make arrowheads out of.
See, I can get you obsidian.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a secret because I'm technically we'll talk about it later. Yeah. I want obsidian bad. I found a resource of volcanic glass as well, which is pretty freaking awesome.
Well, volcanic glass is obsidian.
But I'm saying the fire glass, the red.
Ooh, so like the mahogany obsidian or a triflow.
Yes. Yep.
Nice.
I can get the black and I can get that.
Is it fairly solid, or is it kind of granulated, or does it have vesicles in it?
From what she said, it was hard enough to where they flint knapped some things, and they had some that broke, but most didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you've got me
I think
super.
She said it was like 2 out of 10 would break when they were napping them.
Wow. Hold on, we got somebody wanting to come and check. I gotta add somebody. But my phone's lagging a little bit. I'm trying to add you. Hold on.
There's a troublemaker.
There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you got to mute your YouTube or shut off your YouTube. There's a troublemaker.
Sorry, lovely girl. I apologize that I missed you. I was distracted for a minute. We were talking about. He mentioned finding obsidian, and my brain just went whoop. What?
You don't have to mute yourself. You pause, get off of YouTube. You just go through StreamYard onto YouTube.
Lovely girl. Yeah, if you're using 2 different devices, just turn down the volume on like your computer and talk through your phone or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm not hearing reverb right now. Let's see.
No, because she's muted.
Unmute yourself, please. Please. Aw.
I'll message.
But yeah. I mean, ugh. This last 3 weeks, I'm going to change subject, but this last 3 weeks of.
It's good now?
There you
Yep.
go. Now I hear you.
Is everything okay?
Oh,
Yes.
I can hear. I still hear
Okay.
it again.
Good now?
One
All
thing
right.
I hear you.
Good.
There's one thing that's in the background making noise.
You have to end YouTube.
Or
You can pause it
You-
so you can stay in chat
yeah, you could pause and stay in chat.
for YouTube. You can pause it so you can stay in chat.
Pause it on here.
Yeah, on YouTube.
Oh.
Yep.
On YouTube. Yeah, leave your phone or whatever your camera and microphone is. You leave that as it is, but you pause the screen that has YouTube on it. Yeah, leave your phone
Got it.
or whatever your camera and microphone is. You leave that as it is, but you pause the screen that has YouTube on it. Yeah, leave your phone
Got it.
or whatever your camera and microphone is. You leave that as it is.
Am I still echoing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still hear the background. Let's see.
Turn your phone sideways.
Really?
No, the camera.
The background. Let's see.
Turn your phone sideways.
Really? Do you have a knob on your speakers that you can turn your speakers down with?
Yeah, they're all the way down.
Do you have a knob on
Are you going through a Bluetooth thing?
your speakers down with?
Yeah, they're all the way down.
Do you have a knob on
Are you going through a
Bluetooth thing your speakers down with?
Yeah, they're all the way down.
Oswaldo Rivera, welcome.
Did you shut your phone off?
Yeah.
Oswaldo Rivera, welcome. Normally I'm testing out, jerkies and stuff. But tonight, this is just kind of anything goes. We're just kind of bullshitting, hanging out with each other. I sit here and get kind of drunk. I smoke some weed, and I bullshit with friends. If you're interested, please subscribe. You're welcome. And I don't know you yet, but you can join the StreamYards link and let us know you. I'll drop it again. A lot of times I try out jerkies and kind of review them. But right now I don't have any new jerkies to review. I mean, I still have jerky on hand, like this Bison Jerky that was sent to me by DJ Numismatics, and it is amazing. But this stuff's like $45 a pound, so I've got to be very careful with how much I eat at a time. I want it to last. But it's amazing jerky. If you can get bison meat, you definitely want to try it. Any form you can get bison meat, you want to try it.
The Ho Chunk Nation has a bison farm about 7 miles away from me, and they process about 7 or 8 bison for the tribe, and then they can sell it up there at like the casino and stuff.
Oh, dude, I would love to try another blend of bison jerky with different marinade.
I got a steak.
Oh, I wish you could send me a bison roast. Oh
I
my
bought a
god.
tomahawk steak. It was about 42 ounces with a giant bone sticking out the side.
Oh my god. All right, yeah, no, that's almost mean to say that.
I
Lovely
think it was
girl,
like $108.
I want to hear something from Lovely Girl. You're being awful quiet, darling.
She muted herself. Do you know sign language?
Oh, I know some things, but not very much. I should know more because I've got a nephew that's got
You
hearing.
can deal with the echo.
Oh, I know some things, but not very much.
I guess I can smoke on here.
We're smoking.
Yeah, I smoke weed, and I have to
I
go
smoke
outside.
cigarettes.
Smoke cigarettes.
Yeah, once it becomes monetized, then we can't smoke or drink or smoke pot on the channel.
Yeah, I ain't really worried about it.
Like once it becomes monetized. Well, you can, it just won't be monetized. That specific.
Robert.
What?
Everyone's gonna know now. Not a natural blonde. Everyone's gonna know now.
Okay, I gotta go out, smoke part of a cigarette, and then I gotta make another mixed drink because mine's empty.
But that's
I
okay.
gotta go out, smoke part of a cigarette, and then I gotta make another mixed drink because that is so weird. That echo.
So, Lovely Girl, you gotta subscribe. You just have to.
I subscribe to your channel.
All right. Did you go on the Gold Dog giveaway and leave a comment? You gotta make sure you watch the whole video.
Not yet.
Make sure it's like not that long. It's like 2 minutes, I think. I don't know. Most of my videos are short and sweet. Right to the point.
I will.
It's like not that long. It's like 2 minutes, I think. I don't know.
My cat finally decided to show back up. Oh, now he's gonna leave again.
Are you on StreamYard on another phone or a laptop?
No, not on StreamYard on another phone.
No, I mean, what are you on right now? A phone or a laptop?
No, I'm on my laptop right now.
Okay, well,
I don't understand how it's playing the double in the voice. It's weird.
yeah, it's like do you have 2 devices running or just one device running?
There,
A lot of times I try out jerkies.
there's a phone running out in the kitchen.
Very careful with.
Then I have my phone here. There's a phone running out in the kitchen.
Yeah, you need
my
to whatever else is running the same stream. You need to shut off the microphone volume for that device. Whatever else is running the same stream, you need to shut off the microphone volume for that device. Or somebody's fucking with us because we've got like 4 or 5 echoes.
There are lots.
That's like 4 or 5 fucking echoes. That's crazy.
There are lots.
I did it once.
That's crazy.
Because it was funny. I was trying to make YouTube have a heart attack.
You dick.
Wait, I think that might have stopped.
No,
It
that's
did.
perfect now. It's perfect now.
Okay. Okay.
Nancy.
I think we're good.
Perfect.
All
Yeah,
it did was
Bluetooth
take me
playing
to
on
get
the
up on your stream and fuck it all up.
Oh, hey,
Hey.
Nancy, you're actually quite attractive. Why don't you ever show up on streams?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, you are.
Thank you, but no.
Compared to Robert, look at him.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Look at me. Thank you
You're
for
a guy. It's different for guys.
I
thank you
sang
for actually
on
being
one of my videos. I don't sing in public. That was in my
Mhm.
uncle's basement. If you see me singing, I sing in the car. I don't sing in public. I don't know why, but
nice.
I sang my wedding song in my uncle's basement. His band usually practices down there, so they got the microphones and all that shit.
Um,
And I sang for my
turn your
wife,
light, Jericho.
who refused to get on TV. What's up?
Jericho, turn your light back on. We can barely see you. It's almost a black screen, especially on a phone.
I'm sitting in the car because I'm at the motel.
Ah,
So
Well, that was sweet that you sang for your
inconspicuous.
wife.
And I put that video on YouTube because that's my most embarrassing thing I've ever done is sing in front of people. So
Aw.
I put that on YouTube and I said, fuck it. I can now
exactly.
do whatever I got to do to film my
Exactly.
content, to put my
Right.
stuff out there. I'm not worried because I put myself singing on YouTube
Right.
first.
Yep.
Exactly.
You just break the trend. You just make that choice and be like, you know what? This shell doesn't matter. This shell is bullshit.
I think
And
my voice sounds weird, but
so
other people,
My voice does sound weird.
when you hear yourself, you sound weird. I think that goes the same for everyone.
exactly.
Mhm.
You guys sound just fine to me according to the way I visually see you. And I think my voice is way too high.
I don't like my voice at all. Not at all.
I don't think it sounds bad, Nancy. Or sorry, lovely girl. I don't
That's why I don't make any videos and
know why I thought
post them on YouTube.
No, your voice sounds just fine.
Robert, can I play my song so I can embarrass myself?
Oh, hell yeah. You can play whatever you want on here. Any music is, I don't care about copyright strikes or anything. This channel, we can do whatever the fuck we want. I'm not monetized.
I don't know if you can hear that or not.
Somewhat.
Yeah, just a little bit.
That's when one comes along just in time. I remember that day.
I don't know why I'm upside down.
When our eyes first met. You ran into the building to get out of the rain because you were soaking wet. And as I held the door, we wanted
Okay.
to know
Here for a minute, use the restroom and make another drink. I'll be right back. But I'm listening.
Turn up, Jericho. And I could have been a minute late. But you never would have crossed my path that day. When it seems true love is hard to find, that's when love comes along. Just in time. You can call it fate or destiny. Sometimes the real seems like it's a mystery. 'Cause you can be hurt by love or healed by the same. Time is everything. It can happen so fast or a little bit late. Time is everything.
I got copyrighted for that. So I guess
Oh,
I did
wow.
it good enough.
That was fine.
I mean, they did a copyright claim against me, so I must have did all right.
Oh
Right?
my. Yeah. Hello, Brewers Prospecting.
Jeffrey's in the house.
Oh, Jeff. Hold on. Let me make my drink and then I'll add Jeff to the stream if he wants to jump in. But I gotta make a drink real quick.
I got my coffee here.
My last one, and then I'm probably gonna be headed to bed after this.
What's up, Jeffrey? You're napping out on us already, Robert?
Well, I'll probably wait till 10. I'll push till 10.
Well, that's 14 minutes.
Mountain time?
Oh, no. So that's an hour and 14 minutes?
But that's where I'll max out, probably is about 10, because I need to start, I've got to make that a regular time that I go to bed.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Is Jeff jumping in the stream or are you dropping in the link?
Well, somebody showed up in the stream, but then they disappeared because I didn't get him to him quick enough. Yeah, Jeff showed up for a second. But then he disappeared.
He says he's backstage right now.
Well, oh, crap. I lost the link. Let me go back and grab my link.
It says he's backstage right now.
Okay. Now he's backstage again.
What's up, Jeffrey?
Yeah,
Welcome.
that's why they call me Bad Company. I can't deny.
Yeah, honestly, we can play copyrighted music and we get a strike. It doesn't matter on this channel right now.
Right on, right on.
So what's up, Mr. Jeffrey?
I'm over at Can Do Veterans Channel. We're having JP's over there.
Now-
Heavy,
Can do
Thomas
that.
907, Heath, Mikey J, Mark Miller. We're all
Hey.
over there hanging out.
Hey, Jeff. Can do veteran won a silver $50 commemorative the other night, and he has not sent me his information so that I can send it out.
Where does he need to go? Do you got your information on the love of jerky, or do I need to pull that up somewheres in my arsenal?
I'll just put it in chat real quick.
Yeah, put it in private chat, and I'll grab it real quick, and I'll go back over to his chat, and I will let him know.
I never got notified he went on.
Yeah, we're all over there hanging out.
Hey, Robbie, I got to jump over and let Can Do know I sent his stuff to him.
Well, you can hang out here. I mean, I'm not trying to pull people away from Robert by no means
I'm
by
coming
mentioning
back.
that.
I guess I could just send it in chat.
I can let him know when I just pop the mic back on here in 2 seconds.
But there you go. It's in the private chat.
Got you, brother. Got you. I thought I wrote that down last night, some damn where.
Yeah, he won it, but he's never sent back an email. And I think I went to his channel and sent him an email and told him.
Right. Well, I'll mention it to him here. So we'll get it taken care of, my brother.
So,
No
Jeffrey,
sweat, yes.
Charlie's going to get surprised by WK prospecting at Thermal City. That's the plan.
Who?
His buddies WK prospecting, the husband and wife team.
Dude, that's the new stalker.
Yes, it's Charlie's buddy.
No, I know. I'm just aggravating when I say it like that.
But they live real close to you.
Yes, they do. I noticed when he was mentioning where his grandmother was from, so that's like 30 to 45 minutes from my house.
Oh, bro, Jeff, let me make you a mod real quick. Now you're a moderator,
Oh, okay. Well, thank you, sir.
so you can drop your links and shit.
Nobody wants to come and see my nasty ass.
I'm driving 18 hours to visit.
Yeah, I know. I get a lot of people here. I was just joking with that. I love having people come by and visit.
Hello, Q2.
Oh, I guess I need to kick over to the other chat. That way I know who's in here, so I'm not making an ass of myself. As you can tell, I've already been at the after charty.
Oh,
You've been charting?
People over here. Or two. There's not very many people hanging out other than us on panel.
Yeah, after charty.
Yeah,
you know how it is when you hang around JP, everybody's always hollering charts. So you got to take a drink. Sorry, lovely girl, I'm not ignoring you. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I'm okay.
It's good to see you instead of seeing your name everywhere. It's like over at AAPs and here at Roberts and some of the other coin channels. I've seen you around, but Big Red Bullions.
So nice to actually see lovely girl for a change.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm a real person. Yeah.
She's real. I've seen her.
Yeah, I'm real.
It's not a robot.
I think
Absolutely. Oh, Mikey J just come on over here at Can Do's. Mikey J and Mark Miller. Ooh.
Oh, there's gonna be some music.
Yeah, well, the Can Do plays copyright on his channel anyway.
Yeah, that's fair.
Big day, big night, big weekend, big 5 days.
God damn, it sounds like dogs dying down there or something.
It sounds like something fucked up happening.
I don't know what the fuck that was. That was
Mikey J was singing.
No, Mikey J. Well, I know he can't sing that good, but
he can play.
He can play like nobody else. System of a Down. Yeah, y'all got to play System of a Down.
Welcome back, WK Prospecting.
But I just wanted to jump on here a minute and holler at you, and I'll swap over this information here to Can Do. And Jericho, you want me to let him know you've got something in the mail already?
Well, I'll jump over. Robert's not staying on for much longer. You guys will be up late. I'm gonna jump over.
Well, yeah, don't come away from Robert's stream, please. Yeah. I'm not trying to pull anybody away from that.
I'll be on for maybe an hour and a half max.
What? How many glasses are you in already?
I believe that's 4.
No, I've seen Robert at the shit face level. He's nowhere near it yet.
Well, no, he's got to go to bed for work.
Oh, well, work's a different story.
Well, I don't actually have to work this weekend, but I still want to try to keep that schedule as much as possible.
Yeah, okay. I'm not biting, but okay.
I might stay up past 10, but.
Oh, shit. That's understandable,
though. Depends on how quick it hits me,
What'd you do? Eat edibles?
Oh, no. I haven't had edibles for quite a while. I wish I did.
You want some blueberry gummies? What do you want?
Blueberry gummies? That sounds yummy. That's the last ad.
Are we trading for cheese curds, Jeff?
Oh, I'm waiting on my cheese curds, dude. You better bring me my damn cheese curds.
I'm bringing you at least 5 pounds.
Well, don't worry. We will eat them bitches while we're at Thermal City.
Oh, yeah. Jericho, you can bring me some cheese curds too, or send them with some jerky. That'd be awesome.
Dude, you're on the other side of the U.S., man. I mean, they're driving like 20 hours to get to me, so, I mean.
Well, he's actually closer.
I'd say Robert might be closer for y'all just to go straight across.
He's 17 hours from me, and you're 18 and a half.
There you go. Well.
But that's in July or August.
I can tell you the gold's better out there where Robert is, but you're going to have to travel a little further past Robert and go over the mountain.
Well, we can go south and still stay on this side of the mountains and find good gold.
No. I'm going over the mountain and I'm going to Blackfoot to see Terry up at Terry's claim. If I'm that close, I'm going to Blackfoot, man.
And also find really nice fossils.
I'm more of a gold man than I am a fossil man. I love my rocks, but when you give me that shiny in my hand or in my pan,
Well, these crystals are shiny.
dude, I gotta pull a nugget out to show you that's worth a hell of a lot more than them nuggets. my gold shiny rock is worth a lot more than that crystal quartz right there.
That's not quartz. That's barite. This barite crystal here, this particular specimen is about a $350 specimen. Because you don't find an individual barite crystal this large that's faceted naturally. It's so rare, it's actually valuable.
I ain't going to the safe to pull out the nugget that big. Sorry. Nope.
But it's still, yeah, it's not gold, but it's still pretty.
Yes, I have plenty of crystals, rocks. I am a rock lover. You know that. I mean, I even got one of your meteors, so I love my rocks as well.
Yeah,
it's
and
all crazy.
I'll be sending you and Charlie each one of these channel stickers. It's just going to take a while.
Oh, brother, I mean, we've been hanging out for 6 months already? I mean, I'm not worried about it. You got my stickers though, don't you? They did make it, didn't they? Because as soon as you sent me the meteorite, I sent them out in an envelope in a thank you card.
I'll have to look. There's a couple that I had set off.
Well, I hope you didn't throw them away.
No, they didn't get thrown away. They're either in my sticker bag or they were set off to the side because I was planning on doing a little video. I'm not sure. But I
didn't
do
get a sticker, Robert.
My sticker bag is kind of big. But I do believe I've got your sticker in here, Jeff.
Okay, I thought I had seen it because me and Charlie both sent our stickers out. Sitting here with we got the light kicking. Oh, that sounded like a good hit.
Yeah, that sounds like a good hit.
Well, let me fire that tater up.
You know,
it was.
Cough.
I got ash on my freaking nose.
I got the Brewer tomato syndrome.
Yep.
Okay, now I got to load another bowl.
Well, I'm gonna hop over here to Can Do's. Robert, appreciate you letting me come up. Lovely girl, it was nice to meet you.
Bye.
Jericho,
Nice to meet you.
Shortly.
I'll see you
Yes,
later,
thanks for showing up, bud.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys.
If you want, if I'm still on in an hour and a half and they shut down the stream, you can always have them raid. Because honestly, a lot of times by the time I get to the end of the stream, I really don't remember what's going on the next day.
It happens.
I drink and smoke so much, yeah, by the end of the stream, it's like, okay, I gotta go pass out. And I'm like, wow, really? I said that? So I don't like rewatching the end of my stream. So lovely girl. Tell us something about you that's unique.
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, bullshit.
There's nothing unique about me.
Behind you. What's behind you on the wall?
Family pictures.
Family pictures.
Yes.
So you are very empathetic and you really love your family. That's a unique quality.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know, what else? Why did you choose that color? Wow.
Huh?
Why did you choose that color for your hairstyle? Or decide to dye your hair a color just in any way? Oh, we lost Jericho.
It's been like this for a long time. So
Yeah.
long that it almost feels natural.
Do you remember what made you initially choose that color?
Because they have more fun.
To have more fun?
Yes.
So like you're shy and you're introverted, so you chose
Very.
color just kind of as an expression to try to get a well, no, it's bad to say to try to get attention, but in kind of in a way just to be able to be visible to the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I can understand that. I can feel that. So, what do you normally do throughout the day? Do you have a job
It's a
currently?
secret.
It's a secret. Okay.
Yes.
No,
I'm a
okay.
lady of the night, Robert. You're interrupting.
Oh, a lady of the night. Man, I could really use one of those right now. Damn.
Now, you really cannot believe that.
Hey, I'm old fashioned. I'm familiar with the late 1800s. Yeah, I could use a lady of the night.
Yeah.
Definitely. Felina? Oh my God. Thank you, please.
You're bad.
I grew up listening to Marty Robbins and Jimmy Dean and Johnny Horton and the Beach Boys and that kind of shit. I mean, my parents, my dad was born in 1944 and my mom was born in 1953. I mean, honestly, I am way generationally out. Dang it, somebody was wanting to come up and I missed them. And when I went to add them to the stream, they already had left. Whoever you were, please come back. There's the StreamYards link again. But yeah, I grew up, I remember, it's weird. There's a lot of memories that I don't have because of my seizures. But most of my early memories I still have, and they're perfectly clear. And I remember stuff because I had a fairly high intelligence level before my seizures.
Right.
I remember things from a really early age that most people don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
It can kind of make life difficult.
Right.
Because you remember some stuff, you forget some stuff, your short-term memory is fucked.
I read a lot.
Like now, if I'm going to a construction site, if I'm not driving there on a regular basis, or even if I am, 6 months later, if I need to go back to that construction site for some reason, I don't know how to get there.
Really?
Yeah. But I can remember things from when I was a really young child perfectly clear.
Here's my other cat behind me back there, or on this side, back this way. I don't know if you can see her. She's stretching. Not on this. Yeah, this side. Not everything's backwards. See it?
Yeah,
I gotta. Yeah, it's weird.
And
but my favorite pastime, Maxwell, I used to play softball when I was younger, And that's why my number at the end of Lovely Girl is 34. Because that was my softball jersey number.
Oh, okay. That's cool to know.
Yeah.
I thought that might have been your age.
No. I wish.
Now, come on, you're not that old yet.
I'm old enough.
I won't ask. I'm a gentleman.
Well, thank you.
But yeah, honestly, from what I'm seeing in that camera, you don't look much older than 34.
We'll go with that.
Nice, tight skin. Yeah.
Thanks. We will go with that.
Yeah, you're 34 years old. That's why it's Lovely Girl 34.
Okay, we're going with that, Robert.
That's what I
We're
go
going
with.
it.
Yeah, you're 34. That's why it's in your name.
Okay.
And nobody else is wanting to jump up, apparently. So what else do you do, Lovely Girl?
I read a lot.
You read a lot? What
Yes.
what genre?
I like Stephen King things and romantic stuff, and
I really don't like
WK.
Individual, you know? Stephen King, yeah. I don't like Stephen King.
I do.
Okay, so when I read, I like sci-fi fantasy type stuff. Or sword and sorcery. But one of my favorite book series has got to be I don't know if it's called Earth's Children, but it's the Clan of Clan of the Cave Bear by shit, what is her name? Damn it, now I'm getting drunk. I can't remember the name. But anyways, Clan of the Cave Bear. And the subsequent 5 novels that followed it. It's an amazing book series. Jean M. All is her name.
Okay.
Jean, just M as a middle name, and Auel as the last name.
Okay.
But yeah, it started off with Clan of the Cave Bear, and then Collie of the Horses, the Mammoth Hunters, Plains of Passage, Shelters of Stone, or something like that. But yeah, there was quite a few novels in the series. And back in the 70s, they actually put out Clan of the Cave Bear as a movie. But there was almost absolutely no dialogue. There was no vocalizations because it was basically based on a modern human girl who was, saved by a group of Neanderthals. And
currently I'm reading the Bible.
The Neanderthals didn't really vocalize. So a lot of it was body posture and maybe some grunts here and there. And they tried making a video of it, and it failed. But the rest of the books, she meets other humans, but she also, it shows her as being the first person that domesticates a wolf. So she's got the first domesticated dog. She does it she domesticates a horse and teaches it, and learns how to ride on it. it also talks about a lot of medicinal plants and
Right.
edible plants and what they look like and where and how they're found. So there's a lot of good information in there.
Right.
They're really good books, and that's one of my favorite book series.
Maxwell wants to know what your thoughts are on the Ukraine-Russia thing.
Oh, you want to talk about Ukraine and Russia?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that's kind of a big subject. With the collapse of the Soviet Union in the early 90s,
right,
and like the Ukraine and Belarus and Kazakhstan and all those nations were able to become their own nations.
Right.
You know, they were always territories to an extent, or in a way, they were kind of like states, if you want to think about it that way, within the United Soviet Socialist Republic, the USSR.
Right.
You know, when I was a young kid, the USSR, when I grew up, that was the thing. It was the USSR. We were still in the Cold War. And when it dissolved, when the USSR broke up in 1994, I think it was.
Year I graduated.
All those nations like Kazakhstan, Ukraine, Belarus, they all got their freedoms and were able to become their own nations.
Right.
Finally. And now Russia is basically trying to reclaim them. I don't
think Putin is stuck in the past.
There's a lot of weird shit going on. Some people that I don't really care for. But I'm trying to think of the guy's name because I really don't like him. He's a really loudmouth asshole, like hardcore conservative. But
surely it can't be Donald Trump.
No,
because I love him.
Yeah, no, I always hated Donald Trump growing up. Part of that was due to my dad, but I never liked Donald as a citizen.
Right. I can agree.
I fucking love Donald Trump as a president.
Me too.
I mean, in my lifetime since 1982, that's the best fucking president we've ever had, in my opinion. And you got to think about it this way. Putin, with Obama in office, Putin took over Crimea. He recaptured Crimea and put it into Russia. Crimea was one of the other nations that was created as a separate nation in 1994 or so.
That's what I say, Maxwell. Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, no, fuck Joe Biden.
That's right.
In Obama's era, Putin took Crimea, recaptured it. When Trump came into office, Putin didn't move a fucking finger. Biden's in office. Now he's taking Ukraine.
Yep.
I mean, that's facts are
Putin
facts.
Is the guy Putin reminds me of, well, not reminds me, but he's the kind of guy that he smiles at your face and he talks so nice to you, and he's like, turn around and cut your eyeballs out.
No, not. I mean, now that's a halfway true, I think, because there are a lot of people that will, smile to your face and cut your fucking throat behind your back.
Absolutely. I know a few.
There's plenty of people that'll do that. I don't necessarily think Putin's one of those people. He might be. I don't know. I've never met the man.
Right. I don't want to.
I have no fucking way to quantify or qualify his characteristics as a human being. other than what the media shows us, which is nothing to go by.
Right.
So, as far as what he's doing in the Ukraine right now, absolutely 100% disagree.
Right.
I mean, the Ukraine is its own nation and has been for quite a few years now.
Right. Absolutely.
That's the brass tacks of it. And that needs to be left alone and left sacred. And Putin's breaking that. And
right.
Yeah, there's a problem there. I definitely have a problem with Russia invading. And most Russian citizens, from what I understand, are also against the invasion of the Ukraine.
Did you see Maxwell's next question?
No, let me look. Hold on. I have to look closer now that the alcohol is hitting me.
I don't know why we have to get involved every time. Well, but I know we're the,
part of it, though. And that's the thing. It's that the Ukraine has never been part of NATO. It's been kind of in between nation.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the situation kind of tricky.
Right.
I do not believe, honestly, it's especially us here in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
What fucking right do we have to talk about anybody else's border security when our border security is no longer existent under Biden?
Right.
Fucking secure our own border before you worry about somebody else's halfway across the fucking world.
I can agree.
Just like I got a big problem with them sending out of the last huge package that made our fucking, the prices of our food go up 50%.
Definitely.
And tens or hundreds of millions of that was going to gender studies in places like Pakistan.
Right.
I mean, fucking give me a break.
Right. I don't understand all that. I don't know why, but
well, taxes are theft. All taxes are theft.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the fucking Boston Tea Party was a 2% raise in the tax of tea.
Right.
That's what the Boston Tea Party was all about, was they raised it, they put a 2% tax on tea.
Right.
And the United States rebelled. And that was, more or less the start of the Revolutionary War. That's what America was all about to begin with. It's no, you are responsible for yourself.
Right.
Period. You want a good road to your property? You maintain the fucking road. And your neighbors that are on the road help to do that.
Not my neighbors.
Vegetables, you fucking grow them. I mean, that's the thing, is they keep trying to scream democracy. It's bullshit. We are a constitutional republic. Period. Constitutional
Not a democracy anymore, Robert.
Well,
it's a dictatorship.
It's pushing way. Yeah, it's getting bad.
I'm just kidding.
Hold on, let me see.
That was in a movie I watched.
Let me see what Maxwell said. That's why I'm torn. I believe access to Ukraine from NATO is a vital strategic plan. However, being Operation Iraq Freedom veteran, I do feel a certain way about invading the country, but also yeah, Maxwell, and that's the thing. They've got freedom fighters, just like Iraq and Afghanistan. We've got so many different groups.
Hi, Ron.
But the Ukraine,
your input?
the Ukraine has for
What are you doing, Robert?
What the fuck? Who?
Ronald Lutz.
Can't see you.
Hey, Ronald Lutz.
How you doing?
Doing good. Welcome, brother. Why don't you pick up a seat?
I'm out there watching DT stream.
See? He's a good one to discuss all this with.
Give love to everybody, right?
That's right. Got to spread it around.
Yep. Love seeing you, though.
You too.
Yep, Maxwell. That's Ronald Lutz.
I have to say I'm very proud of our lovely girl here.
She's shy, Robert.
I am shy.
I know, but she's beautiful. She shouldn't be shy.
That's what I tell her.
Thank you.
I mean, lovely girls, she's beautiful, and she should just be more open. She seems like such a positive person. I just want to see more and hear more.
She's very positive.
Because I know she's got so many stories of people that she's helped that I would love to hear.
Yep.
She's just that type of person. She's dug so many people out of holes and doesn't even realize that she saved lives.
Tupac's on there.
Oh, did Tupac show up? Coining it around.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Tupac. Lovely girl. Ronald Lutz.
Lovely girl and Ronald Lutz at the same time.
Yep, at the same time.
Well, hey, Robert, it was nice talking to you, brother.
Thank you, Ronald, for showing up for just a second.
Now he's going to go disappear. What are you going to do?
Well, I got to go back to my email and get the link again.
Hello, scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun.
Oh, SHTF! Welcome!
Hello, Aussie Clone.
If anybody wants to show up, and I have to admit, scrapping, hoarding, tinkering fun, I mean, I have to absolutely love them for them purchasing this 1914 Denver Mint penny at my auction and regifting it to me. I'll treasure this forever. With Silver Keepers here? What?
Yeah, I think I missed it too.
Did somebody say Aussie Clones here as well?
Yes.
You got the laptop because you couldn't get on there on your phone?
What the
fuck?
fuck?
I got the laptop just because I couldn't get on the...
Hold on. Silver Keeper, I got to make you a moderator. Wow, yeah, a lot of shit happened that I missed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Maxwell is vital strategic location, but I mean, in a way it is, but again, there's I don't know. I'm torn on that. Maybe we'll talk about that another time. But SHTF, scrapping, hoarding, I'm glad you are here.
Hi, Silver Keeper. Hello, Bubba Bogey. Robert, you're just letting me take over your channel.
What? No, thank you. No, you're helping me because I'm trying to catch up on chat as well. Okay, I'm basically caught up. Yeah, Bubba Bogey, I know I'm fucking drunk and stoned.
Robert.
Am I squinting enough for you, bud? I can still see. It just makes
my
me
goodness.
a little closer.
You might need my glasses, Robert.
Nah,
Hi, KK.
I'm good. I can still see. Here.
Can you see now?
Now, I couldn't read shit when I did that.
Another thing I do, Robert, is take care of a lot of animals.
Oh, that's nice.
Cats
I love
and
animals.
dogs.
Oh, Candy Hall. I love you, my darling. Thank you for showing up. Candy Hall. I know Lovely Girl 34 knows Candy Hall.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, Candy Hall, welcome. Here's your chance to meet Lovely Girl 34.
I'm not famous, Robert. You're too funny.
Well, you've got to accept the fact that you're beautiful.
Aw, thank you.
And once you accept that fact, I think you will be able to show it to more people around the world. I mean, you are.
Thank you. Oh, no, stay down.
See, even the dog.
Keep going. Those are back up.
Yeah, those are such a good boy.
Yeah, he wanted to come in and be like, yeah, I'm here too.
Those are a good boy.
Well, he's just going to sit here.
Yeah, of course. He's like, yep, that's the spot. You scratch the back of my head. That's what needs scratched. He's like, that's what your hand is for. Don't use it for anything else. Scratch my head. That's kind of how
Thank you, Candy.
Yeah, I can't believe we got Candy Hall, Tupac, and Bubba Bogey, Maxwell Silverhammer, Ozzy Cologne. I mean, yeah. All the heavy hitters, they're here hanging out with me. I love it.
Hi, Kip.
And we got Lovely Girl 34. Oh, Kip, welcome. Sorry, I don't know if I missed you earlier. Have a great night, Kip. Thank you for stopping by and dropping a like. That's amazing of you, brother. I won't be on very much longer. Maybe half an hour or so. But like I said, if anybody wants to come on and hang out, you're more than welcome to join us. But I am enjoying hanging out with Lovely Girl all to myself. Well, except for the dog. You know. But I guess he's got priority since he's there.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a pit lab mix.
Yeah, black lab pit.
He's my protector.
So what's his name?
His name is Dozer.
Dozer. I actually had a Dozer as well.
I like to call him Bulldozer.
Mine was a partial chow. And I'm not sure what the rest of him was.
Yeah.
He was
a
a
little chihuahua. She's 17. Her name's Penny. Her dad is the one that passed away before Christmas. He was 20.
Wow.
So, yeah, she'll be 17. And she's not doing that great either anymore. And I have a lot of cats. Now, my black cat, her name is, it's actually pronounced Zeba. But
the zebra?
Yeah, it's actually pronounced Zeba. And it's Arabic in the Muslim region. And it means beautiful. Because I call her beautiful. And I like modernized it a little bit and made it sound like Zeba.
Yeah, I call Midnight. I call him handsome all the time.
Right. So, yeah. But I'm sure she's hiding upstairs somewhere.
Yeah, mine's outside right now. He wanted out for a while.
Yeah. But we've had her for a while. And she's getting older.
Yeah, mine's really young. Mine's only about maybe 8 to 12 months old.
Aw.
Yeah, he showed up. Well, luckily I have a friend that works with a humane society type organization nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to get him neutered, have all his shots and vaccines and whatnot, and microchipped. And it cost me $50.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the cost of the microchip.
This dog. Oh my God. Did you see that? Oh, right. Stop. No.
Where Dozer?
Yeah, we're not doing that again. Yeah, he got a little bit excited there for a minute.
He punched you right in the tits.
He's like, yeah, I'm here and
that
you're
couldn't
gonna
have
talk to me.
I'm sure that didn't feel good getting punched in the tits.
No, it never does.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, are you okay now? Am I giving you enough attention? All right,
Yeah.
all right.
Unfortunately, my Dozer, I rescued him from the pound, and then he wound up disappearing one day, and I don't know whatever.
That's the little Chihuahua. Mouthy as ever.
But no, I had a poodle. See, about 10 years ago, I wound up in the hospital with some massive seizures.
Uh-huh.
I was having 15-minute plus grand mal seizures in ICU.
Oh, my.
The hospital couldn't stop them. The hospital literally called my parents and said, hey, if you want to see your son alive, you better get here now because he's not going to walk out of this hospital.
Oh, my.
The doctors basically had given up on me and said, no, he's fucking dead. But we're keeping him alive. He's in a coma. You better show up. Well, my roommate, he sweet talked a nurse in the ICU. And he skinned my miniature poodle under his trench coat and snuck him into the ICU and turned him loose on my bed. And the nurse turned around and fucking fiddled with machines or whatever, so that her back was turned so that, she didn't get in. And she let it happen. 3 days later, I left that fucking hospital.
Wow.
That dog saved my life.
See?
He fucking brought me out of a coma.
Right.
After multiple 15-minute plus grand mal seizures. I mean, my brain was fucking fried.
Wow.
I don't like to say it, but I literally used to have like a genius IQ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in 9th grade when they give that like SAT test or whatever they like when you're a freshman in high school.
Right.
On everything but 2, I scored high school. I scored college level in 9th grade on all of the tests, except for 2. And I lost at least 60% of it after my seizures. And I've gotten some of it back, but I'll never, ever be where I was at that point in time. I've lost too much. There's too many circuits are disconnected, let's say.
Right.
Like there was a girl that I was almost ready to marry.
Right.
There was a religious issue that was the only aspect that stopped us from being married.
Right.
And after my seizures, I forgot about her until I was reminded. And when my brother reminded me of her, then the memories came back. But it's like the memories were still there, but the pathway to access the memory was destroyed, and somebody had to rebuild it, had to tell me about the person or something, and then I could remember it.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, somebody that I literally had a ring and was looking at marrying this person.
Right.
And I didn't remember him after my seizures. I mean, that was about 3 years before my seizures happened that I was, looking at marrying this person, and then the relationship fell through. 3 or 4 years later is when I had my seizures.
Right.
But I had pretty much completely forgotten them.
Wow.
Until I was reminded. It was weird. Some of the stuff that disappeared is like important shit that should have stayed. And some of the most random shit that stayed is like, how? Why? Why in the fuck would I remember that and not this,
Right.
Yeah, it was a really, it's been weird. I consider myself basically normal now. The alcohol.
Right.
I'm
sure.
I'm a drunk and a pothead, but other than that, I'm basically normal. But now let's hear a little bit about you. Come on. Open up to me, hon.
There's really nothing to tell.
Oh, sure there is. Where did you live when you were 8 years old?
Where did I live when I was 8 years old?
Yeah.
Let me think about it.
I just don't want to know city and state. Now, at this point, if you're thinking that hard, I want to know what your house looked like, what your yard looked like.
I lived with my mom and dad and my brother. Ron,
What's that?
can you come here for a second?
No, you don't need help.
No, it's not for that.
What's that?
Can you?
What did he do?
Yeah, I think he fell off the couch.
Oh, I didn't do it, sir.
Aw.
And I lived not far from where I'm at now, but it was in another town.
Up here lay down.
But in the same state.
Okay. But again, at that age, what were you? What were you doing? What kind of games were you playing? What was your ambition in life?
At 8 years old?
You had dreams and ambitions at 8.
At 8, I thought I was, 8 years old. 8 years old? Jeez. 8 years old, Robert. You're making me think way back.
Come on, I'm 40. I know that's a long ways back. You some kind of an idea.
Eight years old. At 8 years old, I probably thought I was going to be a doctor or something. Good night, Silverkeeper.
We're talking like 4th grade.
Yeah.
You wanted to be a doctor. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, I thought I was going to be.
Well, honestly, it's never too late.
Yeah, it is.
No, honestly, never too late.
And when I graduated, I was 17 when I graduated.
So you graduated high school early?
Yeah. I wanted to go to the Marines.
Oh, really? What did you want to do in the Marines?
Kick ass. My grandfather was in the Marines. He passed away, but he was in the Marines for 22 years. I'm like, figured why couldn't I be like him?
Okay, now let me use that as a change in subject. I kind of want your opinion, and it's kind of a little bit of a convoluted question.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole feminist movement and the women's empowerment, which I'm totally down with, but with the equal rights, equal pay, equal everything, now they're looking at making women that are 18 and older join the draft as well as men. And a lot of these people that used to be feminists, quote unquote, they're freaking the fuck out because now they have the possibility of being drafted with equal rights. Do you have a point of view on that subject?
He's got a point of view, I guess. But anyway, I don't know why they'd be freaking out. I mean, I'd be okay with it.
Well, I think it has passed that basically if this actually if what's going on right now with Ukraine and Russia and China and Taiwan, if it actually turns into a World War III, I believe technically it's passed in the United States that women that are 18 years old and above can be drafted just like men. And there's a lot of people that are disagreeing with it that used to be hardcore feminists, and want equal rights, and they're now freaking out because it's like, oh fuck, we don't want those equal of rights.
No, I think it should be fine. That's just me.
I mean,
I'm okay with it.
I've got a lot of issues with it in a lot of ways.
Why?
No, I mean,
women with guns.
No, there are a lot of women out there that are perfectly capable of fighting alongside any man in the military.
Mm-hmm.
No question. But there's a lot of women and there's a lot of men that are frail. They're small. They're just not capable of enduring that kind of ordeal. And they need, if it comes to that, they need to be assigned what's the term? They don't need to be active in a battle. There's a lot of people frail. There's small women. There's small men, frail people that could do other things like be nurses or other, help.
Right.
But they're not necessarily actively fighting. But there's plenty of women, no doubt, that they can use a firearm just as well as any man out there. And they can endure any of the fucking hardships that anybody else can endure. Just as good, if not better, in a lot of cases.
Yes.
I don't believe that. And
see what Maxwell says?
No, what? Hold on.
Some women are more badass than me, and I'd support them. However, after being downrange with females in combat, I'd say it's not a great idea to have them behind a rifle.
Okay, well, Maxwell, I completely disagree with that. And hello, Nancy T.
Hi, Nancy.
I showed off your sticker earlier. I'm glad you're back. But Maxwell, I 100% disagree with that sentiment because, and I'm sorry, Nancy, Nancy and Lovely Girl, I'm sorry. It's somewhat of a joke, but it's actually kind of true in the same aspect. A woman is so used to pointing a finger that it was your fault. It was you. But the same thing, pointing a gun. A woman is more accurate with just pulling a gun and pointing it. She's going to be more accurate than the average man because a woman's more used to pointing a finger. It's kind of a joke, but technically it's true. The average a woman is more accurate with a pistol than a man.
Well, I'm dead on. That's a fact.
Well, you're just used to pointing that finger.
I don't point my finger at anybody ever. Never, ever, ever.
But supposedly that has been they've apparently researched it, and they've come to that conclusion that women are more accurate with a pistol when it comes to just a draw, point, and shoot. If you have to do it that quick without actually aiming, that women are more accurate than a man.
Well,
And I wish all you ladies were
I don't
armed.
know, Robert. You want to go target practicing?
I wish all you ladies were armed. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's do it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, Brandon. No, I mean, fuck Joe Biden.
Right.
Let me say it right. Fuck Joe Biden.
Oh, thank you, Nancy.
Oh,
Hi,
Nancy.
retired Navy Rob.
Retired Navy Rob, hello, welcome. Okay, Maxwell, what did I say that was false? I've not been reading chat, sorry. Sorry, y'all, I'm fucking up. Oh, Nancy T, I absolutely love your magnet.
I love it too. I was like, oh, that is so cool.
Yeah, large moon in the background and that almost Addams Family style mansion. Yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
That is so awesome. I got it on my fridge. I'm like, oh, damn. That is some badass shit.
Yep. I've only got three different types of magnets. One I've got 4 copies of, which is Capital Currencies. But yeah, I've got Nancy T's, which is my biggest magnet. And then I've got Steve Looking for Silver and Capital Currency. Yeah, I like having my magnets up there on the side of my fridge.
That's nice. That's really nice, Nancy. Those are cool. You go, girl.
Yeah, Nancy's awesome. I got that along with a win I believe I got off of Tupac's channel or Coin and or West Coast Perspective, whichever one it was at the time. But yeah, I apparently won a giveaway, and so I got a couple of gold-plated quarters and a mercury dime, and she also sent her magnet. And then I give the mercury dime away because my roommate's girlfriend's little daughter, it's her birthday, so I told him. Yeah, I told him to go ahead and give her the mercury dime as a gift. So I'm sorry, but yeah, Nancy T, the mercury dime got regifted to a little girl for her, I think, 8th birthday. 7th or 8th. I can't remember which it was right now. And I've never even seen the kid.
Aww.
Like I said, it's my roommate has a girlfriend that has a little girl. So it's like, okay, well, it's her birthday. Here's a gift. I'm just, yeah. Oh, ooh, wow. How many people? Shit. There's 8 people in here watching. I don't know if I really want to say that.
Oh, no. Now I'm going to go crawl back under that rock I was hiding under.
No. Lovely girl, you know what? I'm going to say it.
Robert.
I'm going to say this, and this is 100% true and honest. And I'm only saying it because you're
drunk.
Well, I'm drunk, yes, but you are here and you are introverted and shy.
Very.
In a lot of ways. Damn it, now I forgot what I was going to say.
See?
God, fuck.
Oh my goodness.
I said too much in between. Damn it. Hold on. Just hang on for a minute. I'll fucking remember it.
Got it.
What was it? What was the last thing that was being discussed before I spoke up? Do you remember?
And do I remember?
Damn it.
And that's what I'm afraid of, Maxwell. Firing a shot in anger.
That's a problem with after my seizures. My brain just doesn't work right. I forget so much shit. Really sucks because I had something that I wanted to talk about and can't remember.
And that's why everything is locked up.
Maxwell, yeah, shot at in close quarters. I shot myself in the knee from about
Robert. You're gonna make me pee myself. Don't.
Well, don't wet yourself unless you're like Biden and have Depends.
I can't believe you did that. You shot yourself in the knee?
Yeah.
That thing must have a hairpin trigger. Jeez.
Well, yeah, it wasn't cocked or anything. What happened is there was enough of a gap between the firing pin and the hammer that when it hit the ground, it hit
Oh my goodness.
the hammer and went off.
I can't. Oh my goodness, Robert. I cannot even. I would have been there, if I would have been there and seen you do that.
What's crazy?
Oh my goodness.
Is I had 2 roommates at the time and all 3 of us were standing around.
Any of you could have got shot. When
it hit the ground and went off, we all kind of fucking freaked out and were like, okay, what the hell happened? Where the hell, what happened? And we're all looking around and I looked at the direction it was pointed. I mean, literally, I felt like a flick on the edge of my hand.
Oh my goodness. That's like the time that.
But that's all I felt was like a flick. Like if I
can't
had
even think about it. Now I need another cigarette. See, you're making me chain smoke. Oh my goodness. But anywho.
It was like I flicked my knee like that. That's all I felt. And
right.
Looking around and I had felt my jeans move a little bit. And we're looking around like, where the fuck did it go? Where did it hit? And I looked at the direction it was pointing and I was like, oh shit. I think I know where it hit. And I pulled up my blue jeans and sure enough, there's a fucking hole in my knee. And I'm
that
like,
reminds me.
I'm like, well, damn, that kind of sucks. But
that reminds me.
I drank like a 6-pack of beer, smoked a few bowls. I was like, you know what? I'll take the bullet out tomorrow morning.
Oh,
but
no.
When I went to bed and undid my bandaging, it was fucking soaked through with blood. And I was like, ah, shit. And I was like, okay,
my goodness.
Mate, you got to take me to the hospital. I got to get something done.
That's like the time that I was in a drive-by at my house. My parents' house.
Your parents' house?
Yes. Before I got married and moved
was you
out.
A bad girl or was it just some freak random accident?
It wasn't because of me. Robert. It wasn't because of me.
Sure.
It was, honestly, I think it was because of my brother. But,
oh, sure. Blame it on your fucking brother. It's always the white male, right?
Yeah, it was because of my brother.
Yeah, it was a male white guy. Sure, that's what all the world's problems are.
Yeah, well, it was crazy.
Okay, but yeah, I want to hear your story, please.
And my dad ended up getting shot in the leg.
Your dad got shot in the leg due to your brother?
Yeah, he did. I could
Damn.
hear him hollering, but it was in the dead of night. And I could see these flashes of light going off, and I'm like, what the hell is that? And he's like, I could hear my dad saying, oh my God. My mom's like, what the hell's going on? And yeah, so there, next thing I know, state cops are at our house. And
well, tell me the rest of it. What the hell's going on? Then what happened?
Oh, that shit. So I'm like, I was just in a drive-by.
Well, don't skip over it.
Fayette County.
Fired by who? Tell me the details.
That was it. That was it.
Did something else happen?
Nope. My brother tried to say it was somebody that had stolen my old car. The girl that lived up the street lied and said she was sitting on her porch talking on the phone and seen my old car rolling down the street, seeing the guns pointing out. I'm like, y'all are lying.
No, when I was a kid, the neighbor had like a second wife. So she was a stepmom to these kids. And the daughter, she had like the mom had something like a Chrysler Sebring convertible or something like that back in the late 80s. But anyways, her stepdaughter filled it with sand.
Nice.
And me and my sister got blamed for it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got in so much trouble. And had nothing to do with it.
Wow.
It was bad. Because basically, I think my parents paid for the car to be like almost like cleaned and detailed or something. And we were accused of it, but literally had nothing to do with it. And it got taken out on us. It sucked.
Right. That's like me. I'm older than my brother, and he never got in trouble for anything. Never.
And see, that's kind of funny. I'm the youngest family.
I never did anything bad, though. I was a good kid.
But I always was as well. But shit rolls downhill.
Right.
And so when my older siblings did shit, usually I wound up basically getting the brunt of the punishment. And I mean, I got used to it. I mean, in a way, now I'm not in a good position because with a lot of things that have happened that I'm not going to really talk about right now, but in the last 3 years or so, I've kind of become somewhat cold-hearted and just, it's like non-feeling, like stone. It's like, I really don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit what you say to me. It's not going to hurt my feelings.
I feel the same way.
And don't expect me to say something to you because just because I'm hanging out for a minute doesn't mean that I want to be expressive.
Robert,
And
the older I have gotten, the more I have felt like that. And I never used to be that way. But
yeah,
I know
no,
one thing. As I got older, more into I was wild. I was a wild teenager.
No, I wish I had the confidence that I had in like 5th grade. 5th and 6th grade. Oh my God. I was all the high school girls fucking loved me.
Right?
And I mean, my confidence was through the fucking roof. Mm-hmm. It was amazing. I wish I could achieve something like that. I fucking hate being single. That sucks.
You should love it.
No, I've been single too long.
I have been married. I have been married since this is excuse me. This is really funny, and y'all are gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. The chat's gonna laugh. But my anniversary is coming up. Nobody's gonna guess what day we got married on. But we have been married since 2000. And the day that we picked is a day that nobody would ever guess someone would get married on.
Was it April 20th?
What did you say?
I said, was it April 20th?
No.
Oh, damn. I hope it was 420.
Not that one. It was April 15th. Tax Day. Tax Day. What? So nobody would forget.
Tax Day? Oh, you are.
Tax Day.
Sorry.
So you can't forget that. You cannot forget it.
Sorry. I did call you a bitch. I'm sorry. that never.
That's what I should have did. Retired Navy Rob. It should have been on April Fool's Day. That would have been better.
So hold on. I'm outside smoking a cigarette, so I cannot see chat very well.
I think I'm the last person alive that still smokes in their house.
Yeah, I don't smoke. I smoke weed in my house all day long, but I don't smoke cigarettes.
But you won't smoke a cigarette in your house?
Nope. No tobacco products smoked in the house at all. But I'll smoke weed all day long. Okay. It might seem weird, but that's the way I am. I go outside to smoke a cigarette, even if it's fucking 10 degrees out.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, just don't sink mine.
Damn. Yeah. I'm not gonna say that because you've got a significant other, and that would be very rude.
I'll spit it out. He's heard worse.
Oh no. I'm just got to try to keep it in mind that you've got a significant other. I've got to.
He has heard way worse. Way worse, Robert.
I'll be respectful. I'm nice. I'm a nice. Well, and see, that's one of the things, that I was trying to say earlier, and I just wasn't comfortable with saying quite yet, and so I jumped off on a tangent. But
you're okay.
You're
fine.
I've actually been broke up with 3 different times, and the excuse used by the ladies was I was too nice.
And that happens.
I was like, how in the fuck can you be too nice?
And women don't like guys that are too nice.
The 3rd time that it happened, I actually finally had a retort. And I was like, what, do you want me to walk up and fucking slap you before I say hi? How can I be too nice? No, in high school I was broke up with 3 times, and that was the excuse. I was too nice. I still don't comprehend that.
You don't want to take any tips from me.
I don't
I'm
comprehend.
never a good advice giver.
I don't
Never.
comprehend how someone can be too nice in a
I do.
relationship. That makes sense. No, fuck, my phone is low on battery. I go inside.
I do. Some guys are just way too nice.
How? How is that possible?
It's possible.
How can you be nice? Explain it then. Explain it.
I can't
Please.
explain it. Mm-mm.
You should be able to explain it if you're saying somebody's too nice. What makes them too nice? What puts them in that category? I need to know this because I've been put in that category multiple times. And that's basically what's kept me single, because So what is it that makes us too nice? How can I change it? Please instruct me.
I can't.
When us guys, we can be really fucking stupid. I mean, we're intelligent in a lot of ways.
Right.
But, there's some things that we are not intelligent. And that's one of those things. It's like, I'm too nice. How in the fuck can you be too nice?
I'm sorry to hear that, retired Navy Rob, or to read that. And I can understand what you're saying.
Rob, I'm sorry. I haven't seen what you're saying. Hold on. Yeah, Rob, I'm so
That's
sorry.
how you have to be, Nancy T.
But Rob, I'm sorry you lost the love of your life. My problem is,
don't cry. Please don't cry, because I'll start crying. I can't watch other people cry, Robert.
No, I'm not gonna cry. I haven't found the right person yet.
Okay.
So I'm pushing 40 years old and still single.
Mm-hmm.
I have not found the person to marry. I've got a ring, I've got everything. But I know I'm going to probably have to go back to my religious roots to find the right woman for me. But I would feel like a hypocrite doing that. And so I really don't want to do it. Because I would feel like I would be using that as a reason,
I can understand.
So I just sit here right now, currently, I just sit here and pet
Midnight. Hi, kitty.
I just sit here and pet my pussy. It's a good cat. For being a stray, for being a cat that just showed up randomly, he's a really chill cat.
That's how I found my black cat. She showed up one day at our house, and I fed her, and she never left.
Yep, that's Kim. he showed up just after midnight one night, and I was actually live streaming, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I went and I had a pork steak like 3 days before,
Mm-hmm.
and it was still sitting there with the pork fat I had cut off the steak. And I ripped the fat into like half a dozen pieces and was tossing it to him, and basically walked him up on the porch, tossing the piece closer. And that's what sealed the friendship. And now he's basically an indoor cat.
You're right about that, retired Navy Rob.
I mean, he is so fucking chill.
Gotta be true to yourself. I understand that too, Nancy T. I get that. Because then they start just using you. Seba, is that you? I think it's my other cat. Yeah, they get too used to it, and then they just start abusing it, and then they just keep it up and keep it up. Nope, ain't got time for that. Mm-mm. Midnight.
Well, I understand not, the drama, the games, all the bullshit that can happen in a lot of different relationships. Honestly, one big thing for me, and nobody has heard this yet, but my family name is going to die out.
Aw.
For like 3 generations worth. It's gonna die out if I do not have offspring that carry on my name.
Mm-hmm.
I just, can't find the right woman.
Do you have any brothers?
Yes, I do. I have a half brother, but he is really old.
Oh.
And yeah, he did have a son, but his son is not of the same last name and everything. He took his mom's last name or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
My full brother had a son, and this is something I really don't want to get into tonight, but maybe we'll talk about it someday.
Right,
but
that's fine.
My brother had a son, and when he was about 14 months old, his own mother smothered him to death.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I am basically the last of my family name, male, that could have offspring to continue the family line, basically from my grandfather down.
Oh my.
And I just sit here at home and get drunk and stoned and hang out on YouTube. So how in the fuck am I gonna find anybody? You know? So I pretty much just ignore that part of my life.
That's like my ex-fiance. He's the last one.
Yep. Basically, from my grandpa, I'm the last male Worley that could have children. And I'm sitting here single.
Well, he has a family now, but they're not his family.
I do have a cat, so I can pet my
There's
pussy.
nothing wrong with the cat.
I can pet my pussy, but that doesn't help much. For a feral cat, I can really fuck with this cat a lot. And
he's beautiful.
He's just so laid back. He is beautiful.
Yeah, he is.
And he's my midnight because he showed up after midnight.
Mm-hmm.
And he showed up for a couple of days in a row, and that's when he showed up was after midnight. So I was like, okay, you're all black. I'll call you midnight.
Aww.
But yeah, this fucking cat is so laid back. I can do pretty much whatever I want with him. And for being a feral, it's insane.
Right. I do remember when you first found him and tried to bring him in, and then it got a little wow.
Were you there that night?
Yeah, I was there. I'm like, oh man, there's the cat.
The first night.
Yeah.
Awesome, lovely girl. You remember.
Yep. I was there. I'm like, oh, look, the cat. And I'm like, where'd Robert go? I'm like, oh, shoot.
But yep, this is him. This is midnight now. Now I can really just love on him and hug him and squeeze him and just love in him and he and takes it.
Well, that's good. He's calmed down now.
He's just like melted in my arm right now.
Right?
Hey, Midnight. Say hi. Say hi to lovely.
Midnight. Midnight. Aww.
Midnight. Say hi.
Good night, retired Navy Rob.
Yeah, Midnight. Good night, Rob. Thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. I'm a little drunk. Enjoying the company. Enjoying hanging out with lovely girls, so I really haven't been paying that much attention to the chat. Sorry. Whoa, Brent Emerson. That's a new name. I just tuned in. That black cat. I got one just like that black. I can have with years ago. Stray. And now so affectionate. Loves me, likes to lick me. Well, welcome, Brent. Thank you for being here. Yeah, this cat just showed up out of the blue one night. I was out on my porch smoking part of a cigarette, which I'm getting ready to go do right now. But I was out there just smoking part of a cigarette, and this cat showed up under my car and was looking at me, and I was like, I kind of looked at him and I was like, wait a minute. This cat's not, running away like most of the strays. So I went in and I had like a pork chop a couple of days before, and I had a big chunk of fat off of it. And I broke it up into about a half a dozen pieces, and I went outside and I started tossing it to the cat. And he was eating the pieces, and he walked himself up onto the porch, let me pet him. And he let me pick him up, and I took him inside, and he was not happy.
No, he wasn't. I remember that. But he was not happy.
He was not that first night, but it only took him 2 or 3 days, and he was perfectly fucking happy to stay in the house.
Right.
It was awesome.
Exactly. They're okay after a couple days.
And Nancy T, welcome, darling. I gotta make another drink, but I gotta go
Thank you,
outside.
Brent, but no.
I gotta go outside and smoke part of
friend.
it. Oh, hold on. I'm getting kind of drunk, so my walking is gonna be a little difficult. Put on my coat and I'll go outside and smoke part of a cigarette.
Cats are jumping around all over the place.
What is?
My cats. They're jumping around all over the place. But you don't need to be here now.
Midnight outside. I don't know why it's like. Let's see, what temperature is it? Ooh. Holy shit, it's like 23 degrees out right now.
It's cold here too.
And midnight, when I opened the door, he just took off, so he's going to be outside for a little while. He might be outside all night. So yeah, lovely girl. I don't know why you don't join more streams. You're plenty pleasant to hang out with. You're definitely you're looking than most people that we have to stream with.
Aw.
I mean,
that's not true.
Well, I like seeing women rather than men, so it is true from my. From my point of view, that is definitely true. Because most of the people that are streaming live are men, and it's like, no, I'd rather see a female every now and then. Come on, It's like just because I can catch a lot of trout here doesn't mean I wouldn't like to catch a bass.
Never heard it like that.
That is a very strange analogy. I agree. It's an interesting analogy.
That's funny. That's funny.
Well, at least somebody appreciates my humor. When it shows up, that's not very often. Usually I'm pretty somber.
Yeah, don't be like that anymore.
No,
I'll be like, I can't.
I can't see chat right now.
So we gotta be happy.
I haven't been happy in a long time, honestly.
Well, we're gonna pretend and we're gonna be happy today.
So happy together. How is the weather?
I'm just happy that there's antidepressants.
I take it.
How I'm happy.
I take it you're not a fan of the Beatles.
No. Not after all that Charles Manson stuff. Jeez, Robert, I'm so Charles Manson out. It's not funny.
Hold on. How in the fuck does Charles Manson tie into the Beatles?
Helter Skelter. He listened to it.
Helter
the White
Skelter.
Album over and over and over and over. I have seen so many documentaries and interviews.
You think Helter Skelter was based on Charles Manson?
Well, he thinks that was going to be, how everything was going to happen.
I'll have to re-listen to a lot of those songs on that album and try to see how they might relate, because that just seems so weird.
He is weird.
But
He's
see,
very weird.
Can you guess my favorite artist when it comes to music?
I am going to go with I'm going to say it's not anyone current, is it?
No.
I didn't think so.
We're talking 50s, 60s era.
Well, I know you mentioned the Beach Boys, but I know it's not them.
Correct.
I really can't guess. I don't know.
And yes, Nancy T, Lovely Girl should be on your panel every now and then. But Lovely Girl,
thank you, Nancy.
My all-time favorite artist is probably Marty.
I will have to do that one night. Hopefully,
I'm gonna
stay up late enough to do that during the week.
I'm gonna say Marty Robbins is my favorite.
I know who that is.
Oh my God!
Oh,
you really? You don't know Marty Robbins at all?
If you name a song, I might.
Big Iron?
Nope, not a clue.
Master's Call?
Nope.
Oh my God! Look up Marty Robbins.
I will do that.
Okay. Hold on. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick and make another drink, and then I'm going to look up Marty Robbins on the laptop that I brought out here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So keep everybody company for just a minute, please.
I surely will. Well, now he looks familiar. Marty Robbins does. It's terrible. I don't think I know any of these songs. Oh my. No clue. I have no idea. Oh well. No idea. It's sad.
Okay, y'all. Sorry about that. I decided I've had enough tequila. I need to drink some Gatorade. Did you keep everybody going, lovely girl?
What's
Or
that?
did you keep everybody going, or were you just silent while I was missing?
Yeah, I just said that I have no idea who this guy is. No clue.
No, I've never seen Brent Emerson either.
Oh, no, I don't know who that is.
No, but welcome, Brent Emerson. You're new to me. Hey, Nancy, if you want to join, I'll drop the StreamYards link again. I love having company, and I love having ladies to talk to. Apparently, it didn't drop the link. No, there it did. But yeah, I'm gonna drink Gatorade now until I go to bed because I've had enough alcohol.
Yeah.
Yep, I gotta start changing my habits.
Mm-hmm.
Focus more on the weed again and eliminate the alcohol.
Yeah. My dad, he has been an alcoholic for most of my life. And I guess now we haven't talked for a few years, and we just got back to talking to each other, and I guess he's been sober for 4.5 years now.
Wow.
But I kind of gotta see it to believe it. So
Yeah.
I mean, if he is, that's good. But
Well, see, that's kind of like me. I grew up with alcoholic parents.
Mm-hmm.
I was against alcohol most of my life.
Right.
But after my dog died,
Mm-hmm.
and then my mom died about a year after that, I mean, yeah, I started drinking pretty heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And I had been against it, before then. I really need to give it up again.
Right.
Because, yeah, I've been drinking way too much. I mean, luckily I've got this new job, so,
Mm-hmm.
I really don't, that really cuts down on the time that I can have a beer in my hand.
Right.
Because otherwise, and if I'm not working like today, for example, I wound up not having to work, so I slept in a little bit, but as soon as I got up, I had a beer in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I drank that, and then I drank a cup of coffee. It was kind of fucked up.
Right.
And that's not the person I want to be. But
Mm.
that's the person I am right now, and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to take time to change it.
Right.
But the change is starting. I mean, normally I still wouldn't be cognizant enough to remember what's going on right now tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But right now I am, so.
Right. Right. Somewhat.
Somewhat, exactly. I'm still pretty fucking drunk, and I'm working on getting just as stoned. So, yeah. But I'll remember that I was streaming with you, lovely girl.
Aw, thank you. There's a lot of things I'd like to fix about my own self, Robert.
Well, nobody's perfect, but we've all got issues. And we've all got really dark secrets.
A lot of demons.
Yeah, everybody's got demons.
Yes.
One of the things I'm trying to remember from my early childhood is that basically, and it's weird. Sorry to get off on a really weird tangent, but
Mm-hmm.
God forgives all sins fully if you are truly repentant. If you truly repent from your sins, the forgiveness is endless, no matter what has happened in your life. That's something that I need to try to remember and strive to secure in my heart, I guess you would say.
Mm-hmm. Jesus already knew everything that you were going to do before you even did it, Robert.
Well, Jesus was the greatest man who ever lived, but
Right.
Jesus was God's son, not
Right.
God.
No.
Different entities.
Right.
But yeah, Jesus definitely
He
was the
paid the
greatest man
price.
who ever lived. And
He paid the price. That's why they say we're washed in the blood of,
yeah, I'm not religious, but
You're not?
I feel there's a difference between religion and spirituality.
Mm-hmm.
And religion is a man-made organization. And I see it as being, corrupt as any man-made organization is. But spirituality is different.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, I believe in Christ and his teachings, and I try to follow them as much as possible. I mean, my alcohol problem is a very big problem right now, but I'm also not religious because I know it's fuck. I don't know how to say it and not make it sound weird. But I know that I'm looking for a wife, and I have been for most of my life.
Okay.
And I kind of understand that pretty much the only place I'm going to find the right woman for me is going to be in a religious organization.
Mm-hmm.
But I would feel like a hypocrite going there basically to find a wife, because that wouldn't be the right reason. That I feel that would be hypocritical. So I'll just be single for the foreseeable future.
Well, you never know. I'm sure somewhere out there.
All the girls that I've found on the coin community and prospecting community and whatnot else, y'all have already found people. So
Somewhere out there, someone is looking for the same thing that you're looking for.
yeah, but we just apparently are on different platforms. Because I'm pushing 40 and never been married, never had kids, no tattoos. I have absolutely no criminal record. I have literally
That's a plus.
I have literally passed Department of Justice background checks for work.
That is a plus that you don't have any of that stuff. No criminal background or anything.
Nothing. Absolutely squeaky clean background. And I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness.
I used to work with one.
That's how I was raised. And that's basically my beliefs to this day is based on that.
I don't understand their beliefs at all.
Like, what don't you understand about it?
I just don't get it.
Like what?
Do you believe in God?
Well, of course. And that's Jehovah. Or in Jewish, that's Yahweh.
Yeah, Yahweh.
That's Jehovah. That's God's name. And in most Bibles, like the King James Version, it's been removed. But in the New World Translation, they still, anywhere that Yahweh was in the original text, they have translated it as Jehovah, and they put in that name rather than just saying God or some other title, But yes.
How are you different from Catholics?
Oh, well, there's a lot of differences. I'm not that familiar with the Catholic religion. I'm sure there's similarities, but it's like the witnesses, you don't go to like a confession. There's no confessional type shit. That's completely Catholic. Confessionals is Catholic. You know, if you're wanting to do that, basically you pray on your own time to God type stuff.
What about Christianity?
Well, what do you mean? 100%.
That?
No, we witnesses 100% are Christians. Jesus Christ was God's son.
Then help me understand why it is what the difference is.
What do you mean?
From just the name of Jehovah's Witness.
Jehovah's
why
Witness.
Everyone gets like paranoid when they come around.
I don't know, but Jehovah's Witnesses, basically, Jehovah is the name of God. That's God's name is Jehovah.
Okay.
You know, his physical embodiment or whatnot of a son on earth was Jesus Christ. Okay. Now, the Jehovah's Witnesses, they're just preaching the name basically of Jehovah, proclaiming Jehovah as God. which most religions around the world agree with. You know, Jah, when you hear praise Jah, that's praise Jehovah or Yahweh.
Mm-hmm.
And so Jehovah's Witnesses are basically proclaiming Jehovah as being the name of God. And Jesus Christ is God's physical son that was an angel, and he put him on earth for that temporary period, and he died for earth's sins and redeemed people from then on, you know, and was resurrected and all that other stuff.
Right.
But yeah, there's Jehovah's Witnesses basically are primarily like any other standard religion.
Mm-hmm.
One of the most different things about the religion is that they do not celebrate secular holidays, because they understand that all the holidays are based on either oh shit, now I'm trying to think of the term. Now, I can't think of the term, but most of the holidays are based on ancient religions and pagan. That's what I'm thinking. Pagan religion and pagan holidays and pagan celebrations. Like, let's say Christmas. That was based on Midwinter's Eve.
Okay. Because that.
Oh, I can way into like.
Excuse me. Excuse me, that was loud. But yeah, that was loud. But the girl that I used to work with, I made Christmas stockings for everybody. Okay. And I didn't want to leave anyone out.
Yes.
And my boss is like, don't make her one because she'll just take it down. I'm like, no, she won't. It's just a stocking. Sure enough, I made it and put it up, put her name on it.
Well,
she's seen it, took it right down. I said it was a stocking.
Now, see that is within the Jehovah's Witnesses. That is individual. That's left up to the individual. Because you can basically look at it and understand that you're not really celebrating, but this other person is celebrating the holiday. You've got that right to celebrate that holiday.
Right. Well, I just didn't want her to feel left out.
I'm not going to be rude enough to infringe on your celebration and take it down. I
can understand, but I didn't want her to feel left out if I didn't make her one.
Well, right. And honestly, it's in that aspect, the person, she would have preferred not to have had a stocking.
Oh, yeah, no, because she walked right in and yanked it right down. I'm like, oh my God.
Hold on. I'm a Jehovah's, like I said, I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness. When I was still practicing, when something like that happened, I still accepted the gift as a gift. I more or less ignored the holiday connotation, but wasn't going to be fucking rude and like take your gift and throw it in the fucking trash in front of your face. No, you don't act like that.
Right.
You know, you can accept the gift and be like, well, thank you for this, but you know, I would rather you not because of this or that, you know, and explain your, you know, why you would rather not that happen, but you would still be fucking civil. You wouldn't just throw something in the trash. That's That's just
Oh,
wrong.
she did. She ripped it right down and out it
Yeah.
went. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm sorry.
That's just fucking rude and wrong. And you don't do that kind of shit.
I was just like, dang, girl. Wow. But
Yeah.
she was like, we
If
don't
she was
celebrate that. And if you know,
claiming witness,
we get death.
if she
told
was
me
always
she was
witness, I'm very sorry. Because that's
she
not
said,
how.
she said we can get gifts throughout the whole year. She said we don't celebrate just one day.
Well, no, that's the way I grew up. We never celebrated birthdays, Christmas, Easter. There's no holidays that we celebrate as Jehovah's Witnesses.
I felt sorry for her kids. I'm like, oh my God, because
No.
she was married to, well, you gotta understand the girl.
Our parents, every now and then, just randomly throughout the year, we would have a present party. It wasn't associated with any holiday, but that's, they would give us a present party so that, we had that same kind of joy and opportunity. Now, we were always fucking poor. So, yeah, it didn't happen very often for us, but.
Ain't no better here, Robert.
We'd have present parties so that we had kind of a semblance of like what kids got at birthdays and Christmas and shit.
Right.
And
she married my, like, I want to say fourth cousin. She was married to him. And I'm like, he tried to explain stuff to me. And I'm like, you don't even sound right saying that. So just shut up. So, let someone who knows about it explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you just got a vicarious association with something, yeah, it's kind of keep your opinion to yourself unless you've been raised with that.
Right. That's why I'm like, I ain't never making her anything anymore. Nope. Done with that.
What do you make?
I used to craft and make all kinds of stuff, and I don't do it anymore, and I won't do it. And I don't want anyone to ever ask me to make them something. No.
What about
the answer is no? What answer is no?
What about brownies or like chocolate chip cookies? Oh my God.
No, I don't cook.
Chip cookies. Oh.
I do not cook.
Well, you could learn
I used to love to cook. I need to update that on my YouTube thing. But I used to love to cook, but not anymore.
Good. Why don't you love to
eat, but not cook?
Why don't you love to cook anymore?
Nope.
Why not?
Because it's annoying. I wish I had somebody to cook for me. That would be better.
Well, you got a husband, don't you?
Yeah, he cooks a lot.
No, see, you've already got somebody that's cooking for you.
I know, but still. It's terrible. Are you up in there, Ron?
Yeah.
You feel like making me a couple cigarettes? Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
That's how it rolls, Robert.
You're so terrible.
I'm the boss.
You are terrible.
Yeah, right. I'm not the boss of shit around here.
Oh, hey, husband, you're still awake? Go make me a couple of cigarettes. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate making cigarettes, Robert. I shouldn't even smoke.
You ain't right.
I shouldn't even smoke. But I hate rolling them generic ass cigarettes. He's sick of buying them, and I'm sick of the tobacco all over the place. I'm like, oh, I hate these things.
That's true. I don't like them either, but I need to go smoke one, but I'm not going to right now. I'm going to smoke more weed instead.
Right? I'm not smoking any weed. Nope.
Should.
Nope.
Oh,
I have it, but I'm not.
It's great.
Mm-hmm.
It helps with so
I
much.
got the hiccups.
Well, I'm also a seizure patient, so the weed definitely helps.
Well, I have MS, so
yeah, you really
neurologist. Yeah, my neurologist told me, she's like, whenever you're ready, I will send you over to the doctor, and I'm like, I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, you definitely need to get that prescription.
Really?
Yes. And but you're gonna definitely have to take it slow and easy.
Oh, I don't take anything slow and easy, Robert.
The first thing.
No, I don't take anything slow and easy. I get on that bull and I grab it by the horns and say, "Let's go."
You are a cigarette smoker, so that will make it a little bit easier for you to consume medical marijuana as an inhalant, but you would be better off, because it's multiple sclerosis, you'd be better off using edibles because of how the cannabinoids work within the body. If that makes any sense. The THC it works more in the head, whereas your CBDs, your cannabidiols, they work more for the body. But they also work more as an ingestible, like eating it, rather than smoking. So,
WK.
You're going to really have to talk to your doctor, and, due to whatever conditions you might have, will determine whether you need edibles or actually be smoking it. Most likely.
I prefer.
It sounds like you need the edibles.
I prefer to have the edibles.
It sounds like that's what you need, though, due to your conditions.
Yeah, because I got a lot of throat problems. I got a lot of stomach problems. I got all kind of problems, Robert. You don't want a hot mess like this anyway.
Oh shit! You don't even know how bad of problems I have when it comes to my digestive tract. It's bad,
right? It's like, when the hell did we get this old to have this many problems? Jeez. Crazy. Terrible.
Oh yeah, no, it's bad.
WK said, Robert, did you see? We get to go to Thermal City. I'm so excited. LOL.
To Thermal City? Where's Thermal City? Kind of sucks that I have to suck on a Gatorade bottle and it's not a nipple.
You're fine, Robert. You're fine.
I wish that was a nipple, though.
You're fine.
Sorry.
You're bad. I'm not getting on here no more.
I'm sorry. This is I mean, anything goes on this channel, but yeah, that was
Doug's over there whining. What the hell?
Even your dog agrees.
See, this house is haunted, Robert. It is. I'm not kidding you. There's so many strange things that happen here.
Use white sage, then.
I use that. I have crystals.
No,
I have everything.
Your white sage and fan it into every corner, every room in the house.
That's what we do.
There
have been so many things that have happened here that if I told you, you'd be like, you're out of your mind.
Yeah, you probably are.
It's crazy. I'm like, this house, it's the house. The house is, my son's like, the house is not a living thing, Mom. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It's the house. The house is just corrupt.
Have you seen the Netflix series called Ghosts?
No.
Oh, it's great. It's like this chick and her husband, she wound up like inheriting a house or something, and they went there with the thoughts of either just flipping it or turning it into like a bed and breakfast. But she fell down the stairs and bumped her head, and all of a sudden started seeing ghosts.
Right.
And all that she is seeing are people that died on this property. And so she can interact with them. It's actually a really good show.
You gotta stop. Quit.
Well, let's see the puppy. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Acting out.
Who's a good boy? He's there somewhere.
He's like, Can you see? Can you see? He's like, I'm not looking at nobody. Nobody. I don't want to look at anyone. Slow down, dog. But, all right. Yeah, we've done so much work to this house.
Who was it that was going to Thermal City?
Get.
Was that Heath?
Jericho.
Jericho. Yeah, that's right. It was Jericho. That's right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Jericho. He's going to be traveling around. And Thermal City's on his
The dog's
list.
tearing the sheets off the couch.
What is it?
Dog's tearing the sheets off the couch.
I need to go to
I
Part
don't know
6.
what he's doing.
I hope my phone doesn't die while I go outside.
Oh, it's okay.
If it dies, well, really, I need to end this stream pretty soon anyways.
I know. I had fun, though. And I had fun talking to everybody in chat.
Yes, and I really enjoy you being here, lovely girl.
I am from Pennsylvania, WK.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. Do you do any metal detecting up there? Or have you thought about doing metal detecting?
Ron does.
Because, the history that Pennsylvania holds within America, the chances of you finding amazing things is super high. Like, oh my God, could you imagine finding a George Washington campaign button?
No, I can't imagine that.
They're there. You just gotta swing that detector.
He found a lot of arrowheads down on his cousin's property in Washington County. Where'd you go? Oh, okay.
Yeah, something happened.
Yeah.
I love finding arrowheads. Yeah.
Yep. And also, he found back, them little school desks, like from back and way back. He would find.
I don't know. Maybe I'd need to see a picture of the school desk.
I don't even have it. It was like the 1800s kind.
Come on, schoolhouse.
Well, I know a lot of those desks.
Good night, WK.
Ones that kind of like your desk incorporated like the chair in front of it or something like that.
Yeah, he found the metal works from it, not the wood, because that would be all deteriorated.
Yeah, depending on your region. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, they found that. I don't think he's ever found anything really cool other than that, arrowheads and that thing.
Well, that stuff's really cool. I mean, honestly,
Yeah, I for them it's really cool. I don't really
think really cool depending on where you are or depending on the conditions. Like, we used to have some narrow gauge railroads around here, are disappeared now. I mean, it's very difficult to find the remnants of those railroads.
Right.
And me and a friend of mine have went out and found a couple of the remnants of the old narrow gauge and have found some like spikes from the narrow gauge railroad. And those are kind of really cool just to have because of what they are. And
I think he even found some square head nails. I think, but I can't say for sure. But,
and that's something that I was actually talking to my roommate about yesterday. The modern nails, they've got like a four-sided wedge tip, and it splits the wood. But if you take that nail that you're going to hand drive or whatever, and you blunt the tip of it, you can drive it without splitting the wood. It has to do with that wedge shape. It wants to part the wood and split it apart, whereas with a blunted tip, it kind of drives a core out in front of it. It's weird.
Well, I guess I'm not a builder.
Well, I'm a builder and I'm a scientist as well, and I
know
think
you are. You are a genius.
No, I was. I no longer am.
You are.
No, I no longer am. I used to be.
Yes, you are, Robert. Quit denying it.
I am not anymore. Not after my seizures.
You are.
Before the seizures, I was. Before the seizures, I was. I mean, I've got one of those old school SAT tests.
Doesn't matter.
That they made you take.
Same person that I was too.
You remember the SAT test that they made you take in like 9th grade?
Yes.
Okay. On everything but 2. I think on like English, and maybe on one of the math parts, but on everything but 2 in 9th grade, I scored post high school. So I literally could have tested out of college tested out of high school without ever going a single day.
You're still Robert.
No, I'm way different than I used to be.
I am too, Robert, but I'm still me.
But at least I got this little putty cat here to keep me company right now.
Exactly. That's why I surround myself with animals.
We don't do rock hunting around here. We have ginseng that we found.
Yeah, he just said that we don't rock hunt.
Ginseng.
He goes and hunts ginseng.
Hold on just a second. So, he goes out, he hunts roots that look like these.
Oh, hell no. Wait, just show me one. Because that can't be just one.
No, that was multiple. This is one.
Yeah, I think that's good. Buddy, come look at these.
What's that?
I call him Buddy. His name's Ron. I call him Buddy, but
Oh, look at this knot of a root.
He's showing his roots. Like I'm showing my roots.
Oh, it's ginseng roots.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Look at that guy.
That's a nice one.
As soon as I said that, he was like, "Hey, hold on a minute."
I found at one time I found an 8-ounce one.
Hello, Poppy.
Yeah.
But I also have reishi mushrooms.
What is it?
Reishi or ling chi. This is the Chinese mushroom of immortality.
Oh wow.
Huh.
The polypore. And you see how offset the stalk is?
Yeah.
And it's almost a varnished red surface. But that's, yeah, these are reishi mushrooms.
Never even heard of that before.
Now, do you eat them?
No, the best thing about this combination is you combine the reishi mushrooms and the ginseng in a tea in the fall or whatnot, so you can prevent any colds or flus.
Oh. Huh.
Well, that would be good.
But yeah, I've got, part of a grocery sack full of ginseng roots that I personally collected.
Do you know what that was going for here in Pennsylvania this past fall?
It was a nice price.
Probably about, I would guess, about $30 a pound.
Are you crazy, Robert?
No, around here it goes.
Goodness.
It goes for $1,000 a pound.
$1,000 a pound?
Yes.
Yeah.
Around here, it certainly does.
Well, hey, I've got some. I'll trade you for silver.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it went for this past fall, was $1,000 a pound.
Yep.
I'll wait out for silver. I'm serious.
Wow. The one time that he doesn't go out looking for it, it's $1,000 a pound.
Yeah. I had known of it, but there was really only one season that I went out looking for it.
Yeah.
Because I'm weird in a way. It's like with my flint knapping, I got proficient at it to where I could make basically whatever I wanted. And then I was like, okay, I know how to do it. There's no point in me doing it anymore. Kind of like learning herbs and mushrooms and different edible plants and such. It's like, okay, well, I know enough to keep myself sustained. I don't need to learn anymore.
Exactly.
But in that aspect, that's really kind of a dumb way of saying it, because when it comes to plants and mushrooms and edibles and medicinals, there's really no end to how much you can learn. And I've got tons of great books that I look at all the time. And it's been a while since I've looked through them because I've been spending too much time on YouTube. So I need to look through some of my books more.
Yeah. Oh, hey, I didn't forget about your jerky. I haven't made it yet.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I want some so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I got to get I still got to get my seasonings and stuff to make it.
That's the only way I'll eat deer meat, is if it's jerky.
Yeah. I've got some ginseng and it's good. And the reishi's really good as well.
See, what's bad about that is they know where it comes from. The ginseng, they can tell.
Well, this ginseng came from West Tennessee. And honestly, in the Southeast United States, the potency of the ginseng is better than the ginseng that comes from China.
Exactly. That's why they pay so much. Chinese buy it up.
Mine came from West Tennessee, and some of these pieces, they're super small, But when I first gathered them, the necks were so long. I mean, I was looking at 15, 16 years old roots that were little bitty, but the neck was massive, and you could see all the different.
That's what they like. They want to see those age rings on the root.
Yeah, and I mean, I had some that the roots were really small, but they were really old, and it's like it was crazy.
Yeah. Well, then, if you got it from Tennessee, that come from the Appalachian Mountains chain there, didn't it?
No, I was in West Tennessee.
West.
Yeah. But I've got one specific root that I've got separated, and I kept the stalk and the leaf with it, but it's deteriorated over the years.
Yeah.
But it was an amazing man root. It had the like 2 legs, and then like from the back it had this massive 3rd leg coming up like a giant hard-on.
Yeah.
It was the perfect piece of ginseng. I mean, that's $1,000 root.
You had a Woody. Oh my God.
On the right auction site.
Oh my God, that's hysterical.
The root is still intact, but
Robert, that
is... the leaf is no longer connected.
Wow.
But I could still probably sell that root for a few $1,000s because of
I'm sure.
Just because of the way it's shaped.
Right. Exactly, because of the shape.
I just have to find out where to sell it. I don't know where to sell it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a special root, and I knew it was, and I boxed it up and have it in storage out in Tennessee at my dad's house.
Wow.
You know, the other roots, it's like, I don't really care. You know, they can get a little bit damaged. They can lose a little bit of weight. It can some of it can turn to dust, but that one root, it was like, no, that's being separated. It's special.
Yeah. Save that one. For sure. I was hoping my black cat would come down here, but she's nowhere to be found.
My cat's meowing. He's wanting outside.
I hear him.
So I guess I go smoke part of his cigarette again. Hold on. He might not like it.
Smoker. I'm one after another, Robert.
He does. Huh?
I said I'm a chain smoker. I smoke one after another.
Come on, Midnight.
Even though I got throat problems and everything else.
You see, I usually when I'm coming out and smoking, I'll smoke about a half a cigarette now.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, then go back in and wait at least about a half an hour or so.
Hello, Kathy.
What? Kathy's in here?
Kathy's corner.
Nice.
Kathy's corner. Yes.
Hello, Kathy's corner.
There'll be a cat fight soon.
Oh, hey, we got Poppy in here as well.
Yep, Poppy's in here.
And Tupac's still hanging around. We can't
That's like 40 minutes from us.
Yeah.
Kathy only lives like 40 minutes from us.
Well, why don't you guys do a stream sometime?
I don't think she lives that far from where we live.
She lives in Greensburg.
If it's less than an hour, you guys should meet up sometime and do a live stream.
Yeah, she lives. Yeah, she's not far from us.
We live in Hopwood.
She lives in Greensburg.
Yeah, that's not far.
Over by the where the Pittsburgh Steelers do their practice.
Stop.
Over by St. Francis.
Your dog's taking a leak on the floor.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you guys have to root for the Steelers.
Oh, I'm a Raider fan. Raiders.
Worse. That's worse. I'd rather you root for the Steelers.
Raiders.
Fuck the Raiders.
Where's Jose?
Fuck the Raiders. I'm a Broncos fan.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Raiders all day, every day. I'm happy with my 3 Super Bowls.
Raider hater.
Oh, hey, Robert, I would have done a good trade for silver, but I had to give up 10 rolls of my silver halves to get my daughter's car fixed.
Oh, it was terrible.
So my stack has dwindled big time.
No, I've had to do that a lot recently as well. I've had to sell a bunch of my silver stack to Tupac because I wasn't working for quite a while. So just to catch up on bills, I had to get rid of a bunch of my silver. And
that's what it's for whenever you need it.
Life happens.
But luckily, I had friends here in the coin community that were able to and needed the silver that I had. So they purchased it and it helped me get by. So I'm very thankful for that.
That's great. That is great.
You know, I didn't like getting rid of it, but you know, hopefully here in another month or two, if it doesn't get too expensive, I'll be able to start buying it back.
Right.
But unfortunately, with what's going on in the world right now,
I know
the chances of silver and gold prices going down are very unlikely for the foreseeable future. So basically, what you've got, you've got. Unless you're paying a premium, the chances of getting more silver right now is getting slim.
Yep.
I mean, look how it's been on like AppMex and JP Bullion and all these other places. 90% of their silver is sold out.
Listen,
you know,
I was looking for my Donald Trump round,
and
they were sold out.
I would love to have a Trump silver round.
Sold out. I don't even know who.
Everything's sold.
Who I got my Trump round from.
Matt Stacker.
No, that was my Let's Go Brandon round.
Oh, that would be a cool round as well. And I love Mattis Stacker.
I know. But listen.
No, you got your Trump round from Matt Stacker.
Is that who I got it from?
You got them both from Matt Stacker.
Yeah, they were sold out. I'm like, where am I going to get my Trump round from? I will, Kathy's Corner. But yeah, I'm like, oh, no, everything is sold out. But the Walking Liberties that I like are the colorized ones. I think they're so pretty. And the sniper bars.
You know, I've got, or my roommate rather, has the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse set that are the 1 ounce graded rounds or coins. And he's got a 10-ounce bar that goes with it.
KK, she melted her Trump round. Oh no.
Oh no. That's cool. But my roommate is wanting to trade his 4 Horsemen set for 14 ounces of Beskar bars. He's wanting to trade it ounce for ounce for Beskar bars. So I've got to try to find somebody online that has a 10-ounce Beskar bar and 4 1-ounce Beskar bars that's willing to trade them for the 4 Horsemen set.
Yep. Good night, KK.
Damn, it's getting late.
It is getting very late, Robert. It is 1:31 here on the East Coast.
Oh,
the
fuck.
Beast Coast, where it's cold. Love you too, KK.
Good night, Kathy. Thank you for showing up. Oh, Kathy, I'm gonna make you a moderator while I still see you in chat. That way, Kathy's corner. Now you're a mod, Kathy. Sorry, I was distracted for a little while. I recognize my friends and I want them to all be mods. That's something I got to try to practice more often. Once I get drunk, I need to stop and just hang out for a while at that level.
Right.
Because even if I'm drinking Gatorade, I'm still drunk. So, yeah, I got to learn to stop.
Yeah, I realized that a long time ago when I was at a friend's wedding and I got smashed. Oh, my goodness. Vodka and orange juice.
What did you do?
Oh my God. I can't even really remember, but all I know is I was chasing down cigarettes in a pair of high heels. And when I got home, I thought I had alcohol poisoning. Oh my God. I was throwing up so bad.
Oh.
I'm like, I don't know if I should go to the hospital or not. It was terrible. I thought I was dying. And then my dad's like, she'll be all right. I'm like, yeah, coming from somebody like you. Sure.
You know, they've got like a pH balanced water.
No.
That supposedly will cure a hangover.
Really?
Yeah. Well, see, pH is really weird since we're like 70% water, right?
Right.
Well, the pH balance has to deal with the acidity of the water.
Nancy says she's cleaning the basement, LOL. Let her in, Robert.
Well, I hope you don't find any bodies, Nancy. But your pH balance, actually, they've tied that in with a lot of different cancers. Because cancer has to live in like a certain type of environment, and if you change the pH balance, the cancer can no longer flourish.
Right.
So it's like a baking soda protocol or something like that. And it was introduced by an Italian doctor that came up with this idea of using baking soda to change the pH balance of your body to where the cancer can no longer flourish. And I actually talked about it to the pizza guy, if you've ever seen him. And the pizza guy talked to his doctor about it. And basically told, because the pizza guy has cancer. And his doctor told him, he was like, you know what? It can't hurt.
Nancy's on the StreamYard.
Yeah, Nancy's, I just saw that.
Okay.
There you are.
Hi, Nancy.
Hello.
Hello and welcome, darling. How are you doing?
Clean. No more dead bodies.
No more. Are you sure there's no dead bodies in the basement? I don't know. Well, okay, but there's no skeletons either. I mean, just thinking through. Oh, so there's tons of skeletons in the basement. They've just degraded enough that they're no longer bodies.
Okay.
That's correct.
Okay. So there's no recent bodies.
Yeah, nothing recent.
You're silly.
Well, I mean, we got to have specifics here.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, her skeletons are in the basement, not in the closet, apparently. So that
I
means
think mine are still out in the shed. My skeletons.
No,
unless he threw them away. I don't know.
No, they're still alive when they're in the shed.
It's terrible. Oh my goodness. It's awful. I made really cute Halloween decorations one year. And yeah, he's like, no. Yeah. I'm like, why? I want to hang them on my fence.
You doing good, Robert?
Well,
yes. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good right now.
I'm trying to sober up a little bit.
I'm trying to not sober up so I can go to sleep.
Well, yeah, I need to go to sleep as well. I'm actually way past my bedtime.
How's the new job, Robert? You enjoying it?
No.
I'm sorry.
I'm having to work. And that sucks.
I miss working. I want to go to work. Damn doctors won't release me.
I mean, it's all right overall, except for one of the guys I work with. He whistles incessantly to the music, and it's really fucking annoying.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
And he'll also at times not sing along with the lyrics, but have a completely different tune and tone and everything else, and like speak some of the lyrics or alter the lyrics. And yeah, it's really fucking annoying.
He's got his own.
You know, it's like, I'm there to work. I don't want all the goofing off and bullshit. I'm kind of an asshole when it comes to doing a construction job. I just, it's like, we've got something to do. Let's just fucking do it and get it done.
Right, I agree.
And yeah, I don't like the other bullshit that goes along with some of those projects when it comes to certain people.
All right. I had an employee that was like that. I'm glad he's gone. He got fired during my time away from work for a minute.
An employee like me, or the person that's pissing me off?
One that would piss me off. I used to call him the fat lazy fuck.
Right?
Well, I ain't fat and I ain't lazy. This job that I've got right now, there's been 2 days this week that I didn't work because, honestly, I basically worked myself out of a job. I worked there for 2 weeks. After 2 weeks of working on this job, we were a week ahead of schedule. One thing that really is that there's a shit ton of windows going in this project, and the windows are like 6 months out.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're back ordered that far. So it's going to take forever for this job to actually be finished.
Wow.
And it's at the point that I showed up, they were needing help apparently, and I showed up, and within 2 weeks, we're a week ahead of schedule because I've done everything there is to do on a construction site, and I am very proficient at it.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're just wanting me to demo shit, well, I love doing demolition. That's my favorite part of construction.
That's
I'm
I like demo to get away with the stress. When you stress, you just go demo.
Yeah, you just tear shit up. It's like, I'm pissed. I'm going to just fucking smash the hell out of this wall with a hammer for a while and then just grab pieces and rip it the fuck off. You know, it's great.
That's what I need to not do in my house. Because I'm just like, I'll throw something. And then I'm like, why do I? Shit, now I got to pay for it. One of these days I'll learn my lesson.
But it's
One
not
of
fun
these
to learn.
days.
Hey,
my mom tells me, she's like, aren't you tired of buying your own stuff over again?
Hey,
I'm
lovely
like,
girl.
Not yet, Mom.
Lovely girl.
Yeah.
Just set up an ad on Facebook that you'll do demolition in a house for like $15 an hour.
Yeah.
And no, to just get your frustration out.
Right? I know. I should.
You should. Facebook Marketplace. You'll do demo for $15 an hour just to go in and rip shit apart.
Right? That's what my stepdad does. Demolition work. I'm like, oh my.
Oh, does he get to work with explosives?
See, I don't know all the details, but yeah, I know he gets to bring home a lot of nice stuff whenever he's tearing stuff apart.
Oh yeah, no, that's one of the greatest parts about doing remodels and restorations is a lot of times the homeowners don't want most of the stuff, and you can get some really cool shit.
Right? My mom has gotten so many nice things. I'm like, wow, really?
Oh yeah, you could salvage all kinds of great shit.
I know. She's got these big sliding glass doors. I'm like, oh my God, those are beautiful.
Oh yeah, there's a couple sets of sliding glass doors and a bunch of sets of windows that are going to be carted off by a couple of the other employees because, you know, they've got the preference points basically.
Right. Exactly.
You know, there is one thing that I want from there though. It was like a baseboard heater. We lost Nancy T. But there was like there she is. But we lost. There was like there's like a baseboard heater that's set underneath the kitchen sink.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wanting to put that underneath my computer desk for the winter.
Yeah. That's how my kitchen is. Oh my God, it's so cold in there because it's the newest part of my house. And oh my God, it's so cold out there.
You didn't insulate it properly or what?
Listen, this house, Robert, is a mess. The house was built in 1890.
Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun.
They built the kitchen over top of the concrete back porch.
Well, hey, lovely. You've seen my old background, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you recognize that?
Wait a minute. Is that a person?
That's a 2-seater outhouse lid.
Oh my God, I was looking at the thing on the couch.
Oh, that's Wile E. Coyote.
Have you? That's loud.
No, this is my buddy. This is Wile E. Coyote.
Aww.
And not only do I have Wile E. Coyote here, but let me find him. I've also got
Pink Panther.
The Pink Panther.
Yep.
But no, I was talking about the 2-seater outhouse lid.
That's kind of cool.
I also carved that guy.
It's a good thing it's not the seats, though.
No, that is the seats. You lift the lid up and you just sit right there over the hole.
How old are those, Robert?
This I'm guessing is due to the hardware. I'm guessing 1890s, 1880s, 1890s era.
Wow. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and you could see what happened was this is one giant slab of wood.
Yeah.
And what they did was they drilled a hole right here.
Mm-hmm.
They drilled a hole and then they used a saw and cut around and cut out that opening and then put a hinge on it.
Wow.
And a two-seater, but it's a two-seater, which is super rare. You just don't see two-seaters.
No, not for an outhouse.
Right. A two-seater outhouse is super rare. And I got lucky. I was able to buy that for only $25.
Wow.
Yeah, and instantly I brought it home and I put it up on my wall, and people are like, they look at me like, what the fuck? You've got a fucking outhouse two-seater shitter sitting on your wall as art? I'm like, fuck yeah.
Why not?
I'm like, good luck finding another one.
Right? Good luck with that.
Right.
So yeah, I'm kind of strange with the shit I collect, but pretty much if it's collectible, I've got some of it. And I've got a lot of ivory. I love ivory. One of my favorite pieces
Ivory's really nice. They have
is ivory puzzle ball.
That's wild.
And I've looked at it. I've taken a wire and wiggled it down in through the different layers.
Mm-hmm.
And I can count at least 12 layers in this puzzle ball.
Wow.
Yeah, this
That
is
wild.
It's a super high dollar puzzle ball. This was created by a master due to how many layers there are. And I got really
seen anything like that before.
I got really lucky, and I got for like $15 on eBay. And this is worth probably $1,500 in its condition.
Wow.
Just because of how many layers are inside of this puzzle ball. And that was made out of a solid piece of ivory, and they've, carved it to where they're like balls inside of balls inside of balls.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dozen layers.
That's really wild.
I mean, I've got like this little pack here. This is from Hong Kong. And it's got a bunch of little like hors d'oeuvre picks that have an elephant on them.
That's cool.
And these are all out of ivory.
Okay.
Oh, that's so
I think
neat.
I've seen that before.
I mean, I've got. Oh, this is one of my favorite pieces. This is a solid chunk of ivory. This line of elephants.
That's wild. Very nice.
I've got. Let's see. Like this guy. But I also got this guy.
Sorry, forgot to mute.
And I've got this guy.
Oh, those are so cool.
Cool.
So yeah, I've actually spent quite a bit on my ivory collection over the years.
Wow.
And I've got little bitty guys. This is a guy riding a camel.
That's cool.
I've got a pair of them. I've got all kinds of different ivory. Now, this is a good example piece. Now, if you can look at this, I don't know if it's going to show up properly, but if you can kind of see the wood grain.
You can kind of see it.
Yeah.
Really neat looking.
But it's difficult in camera angles, yeah. But if you actually ever hold a piece of true ivory, I mean, the weight is one thing, but when you really start looking at it closely, if you can find the area where it's showing the wood grain, you know for a fact that it's ivory. If it's got little black specks in it, it's bone. Little black specks, it's bone.
Wow.
If it's smooth and you can see like a wood grain, it's ivory. But you also have to, if it doesn't have the wood grain and it doesn't have the specks, there's a possibility that it's a resin.
Okay.
But if you can see the wood grain, you know for a fact it's ivory. And there's tests that you can do with like a hot pin.
Right.
The hot pin, you can smell the plastic or you can smell the bone, whereas ivory really isn't going to burn at all. The hot pin's not going to really do anything. But if it's bone, you'll smell that burnt hair smell. If it's resin with a hot pin, you'll smell that plastic. But if it's ivory with a hot pin, it's basically not going to do anything, not going to smell like anything.
Wow.
But yeah, there's multiple tests, and it takes time to learn ivory. It's a tricky material. But I've always been interested in archaeology. So ivory, gold, silver, amber. There's a lot of different materials that throughout history have been highly regarded and utilized as currencies or whatnot else. So like the amber and the gold and the opal and different things like that, I'm really interested in having them. It's kind of like having a silver stack. Certain things will always be valuable, and it's been proven throughout history.
Right.
So yeah, I've got, let's see, this whole little Tupperware container here is full of amber.
Wow.
Rough amber. Mind you, none of it's, but yeah, I've got bags of rough amber.
That is cool.
Yeah, it's a nice, some of them are pretty good sized chunks of amber that just need polished up.
Right.
But yeah. And, I've got some tiger's eye. I've got opal. I've got a lot of different minerals.
That's wild.
That's kind of like diversification, You don't necessarily just want silver. You might want a little bit of gold, but you don't necessarily just want metals. You might want other things that people hold and think of as valuable.
Right.
Silver and gold's great, but there's always other things to think about.
Right.
That's kind of like the ginseng. And the knowledge of what it is and how to find it and where to find it and when to harvest it.
Exactly.
That knowledge in and of itself has value.
It surely does. I never thought in a million years that something like that could go for that amount of money. Like,
oh yeah.
Wow.
I think the first herb that I found and harvested was bloodroot.
Mm-hmm.
And in South Central Missouri, I'm telling y'all, when shit really hits the fan and we all got to fucking bug out, I'm going to South Central Missouri. I'm going to Dent County or, Shannon County area. That's where I'm headed.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, there's big, massive caves.
Wow.
All kinds of artesian springs. Just there's water boiling up out of the ground all over the place. Amazing soil. I mean,
well, that's cool. But
no, it's
I
kind of
already
like
have water that comes up from out of the ground, and I hate it.
oh, this water was amazing, and it was super fucking cold.
Mm.
I mean, this was like the Garden of Eden. It was crazy. Damn near every plant produced something that was either medicinal or edible.
Damn. Yeah, we have well water, and oh my god, it's awful.
No, this wasn't well water. This was artesian springs, and it, like I said, I could walk up the creek on our property, and there would be places where you could feel the sand and gravel bubbling up between your toes because you are walking past the spring.
Wow.
And it was super cold.
Wow.
And yeah, we had a guy one time come and try to sell us a water softener.
Really?
And samples of our water. And he called my parents back about a week later and apologized. He was like, I'm sorry, but I cannot sell you a water softener. It won't do anything.
That's what we need. Water softener.
Super soft water is basically right around 50 parts per million hardness, right?
We have hard water. That's why my damn dishwasher caught on fire.
Our water tested out at 5 parts per million.
Wow.
It was literally like you put 1 drop of shampoo in your hair and you're sitting for 15 minutes trying to rinse that shit out.
Right.
Because the water was so soft, it was insane.
Mm-hmm.
We had people from out of state show up with empty gallon jugs, filling them up in the dish beside the road.
Right.
The water was that good. They'd show up from out of state.
Damn.
They'd make a side journey to our property and fill up jugs of water beside the road in the ditch.
Wow. You don't want this water. Ugh. We got through freaking cases of bottled water. Oh my god. It's nuts.
Yeah, go to South Central Missouri sometime and try the spring water. You would flip shit.
I probably would and be like, oh, I'm never leaving here.
Well, that would be a good idea. Yeah. Go try the water and then move there. I fully support that idea.
Right.
Especially the way everything's going in the world. Definitely move to Missouri. Move there for the water and the caves.
Exactly.
You'll learn everything else eventually.
Or I can just do what Manson did and go hide out in the caves in
don't want to eat
California and Death Valley and stuff.
You don't eat humans. Humans are not food.
I'm not eating humans. No, I don't even eat meat, Robert. I'll eat like the deer meat. I'll eat it if he makes the jerky out of it, but I don't eat meat. Like, no. I'm going to be the first one to die if stuff happens because I'm not a meat eater like that. Nope. The only kind of meat that I would eat like that is I'll eat a hamburger.
No, all meat is amazing.
Everything else, forget it.
I haven't found a single type of meat that there was a couple of jerkies that I've gotten that I didn't really care for.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I haven't found any kind of meat that I didn't like.
Nope.
You didn't care for the one that I sent you. It tastes okay, but you said there was something off with one of them. But I don't remember which one it was. The snapping turtle or the lamb, I think it was.
Snapping turtle was kind of weird.
Yeah, I think that's what you said. The snapping turtle was kind of just odd.
Yeah, it had like a fishy type flavor, and it had the texture was really weird as well.
Right.
It was, as far as I remember, it was, I almost want to say greasy. You know, it was really weird.
Oh,
but yeah, that was weird. I do have some other stuff that was sent by, I think it was Janelle Sonoda.
Awesome.
But it's some really weird shit. It's like from
what is the name of it?
No, there's hold on. I've had this for a month or two.
Okay.
And I still haven't been able to bring myself to eat any of it.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, this is some really weird shit. Prepared shredded squid.
No. Nope.
Here's another type of prepared shredded squid, but this one's hot.
Yeah, no.
I believe this is clam.
Negative. Good luck, Robert.
And this is fried shrimp. So yeah, I just haven't been able to bring myself to eat any of that yet.
I don't blame you.
I still have it here, but I'm just not ready to do this mail call yet. I'm sorry, Janelle.
Oh, by the way, while you mentioned the mail, the coins that you won, Robert, was off of my birthday bash. You wasn't there. I think you left when you won it.
Okay, yeah, that was like, yeah, when I got it, I was like, wait a minute, what? So, yeah, I must have had to go to bed. But like I said,
I don't even think Lovely Girl realized that she won. It took me a long time to get an address for her.
When I got it,
I gave her.
It had to come on a fucking Thursday. I was just on a Wednesday stream. I'm like, yeah, it comes today. Well, so when I see her next time, she's gonna be like, "What are you talking about?"
I've got 2 gold quarters, but I give the Merc dime to a.
That's totally okay with me. Really,
for her birthday.
I have no issues when people want to give something that I give them to little children.
And I've never
give them something and they go sell it.
I've never. It's my roommate, his new girlfriend. It's her daughter. I've never even met her.
Oh,
okay. Sure,
but he said
that was sweet.
Yeah, he said he had to stop and get a card for her, and he was talking about that when he showed up. So I was like, "Hey, here, give her this dime."
Oh,
that was really nice.
That was a Merc dime too, I do believe.
Yes, it was a 1924 Mercury.
Aww.
See, I have my list of everyone that won.
Aww.
I only have one person I'm missing an address for, but
you know we love you, Nancy.
I do. Too kind, too kind. I'm like, oh my goodness. That's why I asked Ron. I'm like,
I'm so
Ron.
happy to hang out with you two beautiful ladies tonight.
Oh, thank you.
It's been great.
Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Whenever you put that kookaburra up, I asked him, I'm like, Ron, what was the name of that thing you were trying to win? And that's what he said it was. I was like, well, I said, pray that you're number 69.
Yeah. I was hoping I was 69 so I could give it to the people above and below because I was going to give out another ounce.
Aww.
Right?
That's so nice.
It's like, okay, if I get picked for my own giveaway, I'm going to double that shit.
Right? I have two kookaburras. But see, I like the kookaburras because I watched that Aussie coin pusher, and I just love when he puts it on his finger and he's just going across.
Right.
Giving the bird, showing off that bird.
Aww.
Huh. I'm not familiar with that channel.
It's just funny. It's all it is him talking, and he's like silver hungry. He loves the silver. Makes him look stupid. He's like, I'm focused on the silver. I can't focus. But I like that channel. He's funny.
I think I would be
like that in that casino.
I think I'd be like that with Ivory, you know.
Right.
I think I prefer my ivory to my silver in a lot of ways.
That's cool, though.
But hey, have you guys seen my dinosaur yet?
Nope.
You haven't? Okay, hold on.
No. A dinosaur?
Yeah. It's my dinosaur.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah,
What
and
is it?
It's basically an early form of a terrestrial crocodile. And rather than having its legs like splayed out to the side, it stood upright.
Oh, okay.
This was the tail, and you can see the articulated spine.
Yeah.
And the spine actually wraps around and comes back into the rock about here. So I'm hoping the skull might be hidden in here somewhere. But yeah, you can see the long limb bones. And you can see these plates. The plates threw me off quite a bit to begin with when I found the fossil.
Well, how are you going to know if the skull is inside of there?
The cool thing is, I found both halves of the same plate.
That is really cool, though.
So, like, these actually lock together.
Right.
That's the rock that came down and it busted apart. And I realized when I saw the first half, I realized that it was a fresh break. And so I started looking for this other half of it, and I found it.
Mm-hmm.
About 20 feet away.
Wow, so that's cool.
I've got pretty much the entire fossil, and this species is only identified by about 6 partial skeletons. I probably have the most complete specimen ever found.
That is really wild, Robert.
And it's, one of less than 10, guaranteed.
Wow. But how are you going to know if the skull is inside of there?
I would have to get it CAT scanned.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd have to pay for a CAT scan of the rock, and then I would know what bones were buried that I couldn't visibly see. That's the only way to know.
Okay.
But, I can follow the spine, like I said, from here, which was the tail section.
Right.
And the spine goes into this wider section of the rock.
Right.
And it follows it all the way around, and I can see a thin line where it all the way around, and it comes back in to the stone right about here and disappears. So I'm hoping the skull is buried right here.
Right. It probably is.
It's very possible, with as articulated as the skeleton is and how much is there. Most likely the skull is buried in the stone. But I mean, it's really fucking cool because, you know, how many people can say that they've got a dinosaur sitting on their
same fucking time.
I can't.
You know,
I don't have a dinosaur. No. No dinosaur.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I think at a minimum, I could probably get 10 grand for that fossil.
Yeah, you probably can.
I mean, it's like I said, there's less than 10 ever found.
That is really wild.
It's so localized, it's actually named after the town next to me. It's a Fruta Chamsa Calisoni. And Fruta is the town where they're basically found. There was one found in Utah at one point in time, but yeah, there's very few of them ever located. And this is a juvenile. They would have gotten, maximum length was about maybe 3 to 5 feet. They got the size of a caiman gator.
That's wild.
Yeah, I've got the best one ever found. The museum, I let the museum photograph it and look over it for a little bit.
Right.
But they really wanted me to donate it, and I'm like, no.
I wouldn't. No way. Oh my goodness, that thing's like beautiful.
If they wanted to buy it off of me, I would have sold it to them, but they just don't have the fund to try to buy it.
Right.
And I wasn't to just donate it. It's like, you know, I appreciate it for what it is. I think I'd rather keep it on my bookshelf for a few years.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, eventually I might sell it to a museum or something, but for now, I think I want to keep it.
Right.
Unless somebody offers me just a freaking ridiculous amount of money for it, and I'd be like, no, okay.
Yeah. Aww.
But no, I like my shit like that. Like the fossils I find around here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I could find the seashells as well as the dino bones.
Right.
I've found different types and different species of shark's teeth here.
Wow.
So yeah, I mean, we're in a really neat area. You know, I could find chunks of rocks that have multiple fossils in them.
Wow.
That's so cool.
So yeah, I mean, if you guys ever come to Colorado, and I can also teach you how to flip net. That's just a chunk of glass that I turned into a dagger. And I mean, it looks like it's made out of crystal or ice.
Yeah, ice.
It's so neat. It's really neat looking.
Yeah, just a shard of glass.
That is cool.
But some of the materials I use, like this one, I'm not sure where my blacklight is. But this material is blacklight reactive.
Wow.
It turns a bright green when I hit it with a black.
That'd be really cool to see that in the black light.
I mean, hold on. It's somewhere here on my desk. Let me just move some shit around. I'll find it in a minute. Or maybe 2 minutes. Damn phone. Stay plugged in. Okay, black light. Found it. Yeah.
Yay.
So, yeah, this arrowhead, or spear point, rather,
Mm-hmm.
it'll turn this bright neon green under a black light.
Kryptonite. Wow. That is really cool.
Pink and white without the black light, but the black light, it's neon green.
That is wild.
Got uranium in the glass. That's what reacts with the light.
That's wild.
You know, I have one thing that's, you know, I'm a collector. I collect different things that are collectible.
Right.
One thing, especially since I'm a pothead, I love vintage paraphernalia.
Mm-hmm.
And it's super hard to find.
No, back up.
This was given to me by an uncle of mine. It's a pair of roach clips.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn it.
Ow,
Pair of roach clips.
Those are. Mm-hmm.
But look, it's a bondage scene.
Right.
The girl's hands are tied above her head. And when you open the roach clips, the dude's grabbing her breast.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, they're joined together at the waist.
Yep.
Amazing piece of vintage paraphernalia made out of pewter.
Yep. It sure is. Those are quit scaring her.
That to find.
This dog. He's too much.
Well, now my battery's trying to die as well. Even though it's plugged in, I think my charger's going bad.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
I think
how
I'm gonna have
is.
I think I'm gonna have to call it a night since it's. Oh shit! Yeah, I definitely gotta call it a
20
night.
after 2.
Yeah, I definitely gotta call it a night. Wow.
No problem.
It was nice
Hey, Pat.
hanging out with you.
Yes, thank you very much, lovely
Nice
girl. It's
hanging
been-
out with Nancy and everybody in
Yes,
chat.
it was really nice.
If there's anyone still in the chat, I can't see.
I'm not sure if there is. I think it's just us hanging out.
There's 2 people watching, allegedly, but I think one's me.
And one's me. So
Okay.
Oh,
bye,
well.
each other.
So we could get up to all kinds of crazy shit and nobody would know any better.
Nope. Not saying a word.
All right. Good night, you
Sounds
beautiful
good.
ladies.
Good night, guys.
Good to see you,
Bye.
lovely girl, and Robert.
You
Bye.
too,
Much love
Nancy.
to y'all.
Bye, Robert.
Good night.